Yo, gamers. What are we at? We're at episode 15 of the Pokemon Nuzlocke. This is our very first Pokemon Nuzlocke run, you guys. We still have not failed. Somehow we have not failed. It's been insane. If you missed the last episode, we got the 16th and final gym badge of Pokemon Soulsilver, aka we've got the 8 badges in Johto. We have the 8 badges in Kanto. We have a casual 200 hours played of time on this account. We've been playing a lot of Pokemon. I did do grinding off stream. Last episode we actually caught Wolanu. So if you missed that, you can go back to the old episode and you can check out. We caught a hasty Articuno, which is very good. We are gonna teach Articuno Blizzard. Once it hits level 60, I believe is when it gets Blizzard. So it'll have Blizzard, Fly, Ice Beam, and Hail. Good news, you guys. I EV trained Wolanu fully in special attack and special defense. So Wolanu is done. We currently have Defiant Odds at 62, Okami at 61, Capsule Corp at 60, Wolanu's at 56, Smixer's at 56, and TJ is 61. Our next level cap, you guys, believe it or not, we're going into the Elite Four, round 2. The highest level the Elite Four has is 75. And that's quite a step up, you guys, from the actual Elite Four. So the way this works is you beat the Elite Four the second time. That's all 4 of the Elite Four members. The highest Pokemon actually in the Elite Four is 64. But then the champion, Lance, who you have to fight after you defeat those 4 members, jumps from 64 to 75. It is a 10 level gap. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna plan out our Elite Four team, and then we are going to attempt to grind out our Pokemon to get probably around 73, 72. And then we're gonna fight the Elite Four. The Elite Four, we're probably gonna, the goal is to fight the Elite Four next stream on Friday. Today is Wednesday, by the way. So I'll have today, we will be leveling, we'll be catching Pokemon, we'll be grinding, we'll be planning out the team for the Elite Four. And then I'll have all day tomorrow to giga grind the team as fast as I humanly can and get ready for the Elite Four on Friday. Now, that is assuming everything goes correctly and we don't have a last minute death like remember the last time we were going to do the Elite Four, you guys? And Heracross died. And like literally as we're about to walk into the Elite Four, Heracross just gets blown up by a Grappler. And then we had to pivot and level a whole new Pokemon. Now, it's Thursday. Today is Wednesday. Today is Wednesday, my dudes. Now, we did vote on Discord. We voted on Discord, you guys. And Discord has voted Lantern. Lantern will be brought with us instead of Tentacruel. Yo, Cowboy with the tier 3, dude. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for the support, brother. I really appreciate it. That's crazy. Tier 3's bonkers. Thank you. So we have to figure out what we're going to do here, guys. I think we need to move into our planning phase. And here's what I'm thinking we're going to do. We're going to go to Maryland. And we're going to think about this long and hard. Okay, guys? So we're going to bust out Maryland. Here's Maryland. We're going to bust out the tab that has the Elite Four on it. Okay. So these are the Pokemon in which we need to plan around. All right. So let's just start at the very... Okay. Let's do this. Let's plan around the most difficult team. Okay. I'm pretty sure Lance is the problem here, right? So what do we need to do to deal with Lance? He's got a Salamence, a Garchomp, a Dragonite, a Charizard, an Altaria, and a Gyarados. Base Dave with a tier 2. Thank you, Dave, dude. Thank you very much, man. That's so based of you, bro. Ice Beam. Okay, so does Ice solve our Charizard problem? Probably not. So we need Ice, and we need, I'm assuming, something with Lightning for Altaria, Charizard, and Gyarados. These three, would we go Rock or Lightning? I feel like Lightning would be better, no? I feel like Electric would be better here because it's 4 times on Gyarados. A big Rock. Maybe we bring Rhydon then. Okay, let's do this. Input, Articuno. Articuno is for sure on the Elite Four team. We're going to go Gen 4. Articuno. We're going to enable advanced mode. And we're going to do Hail. We're going to do Blizzard. We're going to do Fly. And we're going to do Ice Beam. So this is our Articuno. All right. We now have... Articuno is definitely going to die against Charizard, guys. And maybe even Dragonite. This is the scary part, dudes. If we don't one-shot the Dragonite and the Dragonite has... like Thunder Punch or like you know, any kind of Thunder Electric move, we could get one shot. So I think what's important is we need to set up a Hail. We need it to be hailing for sure. And then we need Blizzard. We need to Blizzard the shit out of Dragonite and Garchomp. The biggest threats I think that Lance actually has is truly Garchomp and Dragonite. Because if we're not faster and we can't one-shot these two Pokemon, we actually just die. That being said, now that I'm thinking about it, I probably should have EV trained for speed. Because speed or Quick Claw. We keep a Quick Claw on Articuno so that it sometimes can move first. Yeah. Yeah, we're definitely going to need Quick Claw. So let me mark that down. I'm going to write down. I'm going to take notes of what our team's going to be. And I know you guys, I know this is probably not like the most fun content on Pokemon type stuff, but this is required or else we're not going to be able to beat this thing. So we're going to go Articuno with Quick Claw. And then what is Altaria, you guys? It's just dragon flying. Dude, you guys, I think I know ground is good against Charizard and Altaria. But I truly think Electric's probably the play here. Not ground, yes, but rock. That's what I was saying. Because I think Electric's the play here because Gyarados, if we brought, like, let's say we bring Rhyhorn, right? Let's just think this out. Let's theory craft this out. Let's bring Barons, right? The old Rhydon. Rhydon gets dicked on by ice, 4x water. I don't think it's the play. Because Altaria, I'm pretty sure, knows water moves, right? Can we see what moves these Pokemon have? I don't think we can. I can't click on any of these. You'll have Electric already because of the vote, so no need to really overthink it. Honestly, Lantern is the answer here. No, you're right. No, Lantern, you guys, is literally water electric. This is exactly what we need to fuck up this entire squad right here. Not only is it water electric, it has Volt Absorb, which means that if Gyarados or Dragonite actually have a lightning move for some reason, or an electric move, we actually just gain power off of it. We don't take any damage. We just absorb it. I think Lantern might be the play here to take down Charizard. We'll give it Surf. We'll give it Thunder Beam, or we'll give it something. It knows Discharge and Charge, I believe, when it levels. We can teach it. We can teach it moves. We can teach it Thunder, to be honest. Or Thunderbolt would be a better move, to be honest. How do we get TM24? Can I gamble for that? Because I will gamble for it. No. Cannot gamble for it. Oh, no, you can. I'm pretty sure you can. Yep, you can gamble for it. Let's go. Huge. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll bring Articuno for Salamence, Garchomp, Dragonite. And then we'll bring Lantern. Oh, sick. Oh, is this the movesets? No way. Oh, this is huge. Okay, so Dragonite doesn't know an electric move. Altaria knows Perish Song, which could be very scary. So the biggest danger we have here, you guys, is Garchomp with Earthquake. Gyarados knows Ice Fang. Low key, the biggest danger here is Garchomp. There are no electric moves on the entire Lance fight. That's big for us. That's good for us. Thank you for sending me this, by the way. This is very helpful. Garchomp ground can't hit Articuno. Yeah, so Articuno is definitely the answer. Okay, so let's get Lantern on the team. Now, what do we want our Lantern to have? We're going to teach Lantern Lightning Bolt, right? Or Thunderbolt. Probably Surf, right? Because Surf is hella strong. Let's check our game actually real quick. Chincho is naughty in nature, so that's special defense down. So we'll trade speed and special attack, I'm assuming. So let's get Lantern. We'll want to EV train, special attack, and speed. And then our move set, we're going to want it to know Surf for big damage, Lightning Bolt for big damage, can it learn Ice Beam? Let me see. It can. Yeah, do we want to teach it Ice Beam, guys? We can do the TM. We can gamble for the TM for Ice Beam as well. Low-key, Aqua Ring is really good, you guys. We might want to keep Aqua Ring because it literally, we can set up with it and it'll heal us for the entire fight. Ice Beam is always a yes. Looking forward or backwards, are you going flying or psychic against fighting? Now, we haven't got there yet, Mullet, but I'm assuming we're going to go psychic. Surf, Ice Beam, Signal Beam, and Aqua Ring. No, I think it needs Lightning Bolt. The reason I want it to have Lightning Bolt stat is because it's stab. Stab Lightning Bolt is huge damage, and we don't have that many Pokemon that can learn an electric move. Surf, Ice Beam, Lightning Bolt, and Aqua Ring. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, that's kind of what I have written down. So I'll just have to gamble for Lightning Bolt and Ice Beam. That's what I'm thinking. So we have Lantern. Okay. So we have that set up. Let me pull up my... So we're going to go Thunderbolt. We're going to go Solf. We're going to go... Are you guys actually... One's in chat if you're enjoying the theory crafting. We'll go Ice Beam. I don't know. Do people that do Nuzlocks typically do this stuff, by the way? Or am I being like super sweaty by doing this? I really want to give us the best chances we have at beating the Elite Four. I watch people play PoE 2. I do want to do a PoE 2 stream. You have to do this? Okay, good. I love PoE 2. My Lightning build is doing really good on PoE 2, by the way. I'm playing Lightning Javelin or Lightning Spear Huntress. Your Nuzlocke's harder due to your limitations. I'm really enjoying it. I'm loving it, dude. This is so fun. Okay, what did we say we were going to do? Oh, Aqua Ring. Okay. So we are set up with Articuno, Lantern. You look at the typing, by the way, chat. Look at the defensive coverage. Lantern only takes 2x to grass and 2x to ground, and half damage from flying, ice, water, and fire. It takes 0 damage from electric because it has Volt Absorb, and it takes 1/4 damage from steel. Lantern is such a good Pokemon. The type advantage is really strong. So between these two Pokemon, I'm pretty sure we have Lance figured out. Yes? I think bringing 2 Pokemon for Lance is also okay. Yeah, I think we're okay. So 1 Pokemon we'll have to level is Chinchu. We can EV train and level Chinchu up, aka Skims. Shout out Skims. All right. Now, what is the next gym leader, you guys? That's a big problem for us. Should we just go up the list? What do you think? What do we have that can deal with this setup, which is terrifying? Karen, Weevil, Spiritomb, Absol, Honchkrow, Houndoom, and Umbreon. This is a tough one, guys. So, Dark Ghost is basically what we need. Something that can destroy Dark, which is Bug and Fighting. We don't have either of those things. Bug and Fighting. Hold on. So Spiritomb is what I'm concerned about. Umbreon's also scary. Shuckle handled Umbreon for us last time. You guys, Fighting doesn't even affect Spiritomb. Everything is one... Wow. Dude, Spiritomb's busted. What? The best we can do against Spiritomb is 1 times damage. Spiritomb has nothing is super effective against it. It knows Curse. It knows Curse. Okay, so we're going to be switching out. It knows Pain Split. Both the HP of the user and the target to the average of their current HP. To be honest, it's not that scary. Okay. So what we should do is we should switch in. We should try to stab it with something like Articuno, whatever our biggest damager with like ice is. We should try to just dumpster it with that. Also, Articuno is kind of set up with we did do special defense, so maybe Articuno is the answer to Spiritomb. But we do need to figure out a bug or a fighting type. Can Barons learn any? I mean, Barons knows Hammer Arm. Do we bring Barons out? It's got Lightning Rod. Barons, I think we go Barons over Machamp for sure. Do they have anything that they can do against us? Let me see. Hold on. Okay. The Weevil is an issue. We would get shit on by the Weevil for sure. Because it knows Ice Shard. What else is a big problem for us? Honestly, it might just be Sucker Punch is pretty bad, isn't it? Isn't that oh no, that's fine. We can deal with Sucker Punch. There's no grass, there's no ice. Flying only does half damage. What do you guys think? Do we bring Barons in to try to just use fighting against everything, and then we'll just switch him out for Absol? Or we'll switch him out for Weevil? Nasty Plot, Flamethrower. Barons has no stab though, but he's our only Pokemon that has a fighting type move. And his attack is pretty high. I think Hammer Arm... I mean, we might be able to one-shot a couple of these Pokemon with Hammer Arm. Yeah, we're not going to be faster. Even though we are speed up, we're not going to be faster than a Weevil. Other mons can learn fighting moves and not be fighting. Yo, wait, what about Ladybug? What if we evolve Ladybug? What does Ladian learn? This could be the answer, you guys. This is bug and fighting, right? It can learn Mach Punch, which is a guaranteed first strike. Ladybug sucks. Really? You don't like it? It can learn Bug Buzz. Oh, but that's a special attack. Yeah, it's shit. It's not looking too good. It's not looking too good for for our boy Ladybug. Sorry for chat. Think of another fighting that can use Earthquake. Stat, what? Are you trying to get me to choose Stat Phantom right now? It ain't gonna happen. What about Red Panda? Speed up, attack down, dude. I don't like the fact that we don't get to... I kind of don't like the idea that we'd have an attack down Machoke in the Elite Four round 2. You can keep Signal Beam on Lantern and then use the Ice Beam TM right before Lance. I could do that. Lantern takes 2x from ground grass. Do we have to deal with any of that? No, I don't think so. Okay, we could... How do I get Bug Beam? Or Signal Beam? Does he already know it? Hold on. Do 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 do. Maybe we do actually just keep Signal Beam on Skims for now. And then we just switch out to Ice Beam before Lance. I think that might actually be the play. Yeah, I think that's probably the best option then. Or honestly, what if we teach him, what if we keep Signal Beam and instead of doing Aqua Ring, we just do Ice Beam, Surf, Signal Beam, and Lightning Bolt. So we just swap out Aqua Ring. Because we could give Skims a Shell Bell, and it would basically do what Aqua Ring does anyway. What up, J Psycho? We're theory crafting. Okay. I've decided that's what we're doing. So we're gonna keep Signal Beam. We're gonna have Skims be the Giga Chad, like Omega Ultra Pumper. Insane build. Okay, so Skims is actually Skims actually is gonna answer most of our problems for us on Karen as well. The only things we're afraid of are ground and grass. So let's take Aqua Ring. Let's go Signal Beam. Let's check out our coverage. This is what this website's so cool. Look at this Lantern's coverage, you guys. Offensive coverage. It literally has super effective moves against everything that isn't normal. Electric, ice, fighting, poison. Like, dude, it's... Look at this. The coverage is insane. That's bonkers. Okay. Okay. So that's Karen. Ice Shard, Night Slash, Ice Punch. You guys... Dude, Lantern is the perfect Pokemon to deal with Weevil. You guys, Weevil knows Ice Punch, Ice Shard, Night Slash, and Low Kick. Bro. It's not going to do shit to Lantern. And we can just Bug Beam it. Okay. Jordy, thank you for that resub. I really appreciate that. Yo, it is September, guys. Dude, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Spiritomb with Wonder Guard. Now what? Oh God, don't. We're trying hard, Jordy. We're trying to get to 5 million today. My goal is 5 million agility XP today. Okay, let's look at Bruno, you guys. I think Bruno is going to be our easiest matchup here because he has a bunch of fighting types. All of these types are fighting. Lucario is fighting Steel. I don't think he knows any like psychic, you know, nothing super duper insane. I think we're just gonna bring Defiant Odds, to be honest. Girafarig. And Defiant Odds knows Psychic. He knows Psybeam. He knows Thunderbolt. And then he knows another move that I can't remember. Let's look it up. Girafarig is normal psychic stat. So he knows Crunch. Yes, Crunch, Crunch, Crunch. Good. Hey, Panopticon with the resub. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. So Girafarig is immune to Ghost. Takes 2 times damage to fighting. Or to Bug, I mean. And then half damage to Psychic. But can dumpster fighting. Giraffe is anti-Ghost as well. Yes. So he would be... Girafarig would be useful against... I think there's a ghost. No, there's not. I lied. There's no ghost Pokemon to deal with. Uh-oh, the hype train's coming. What's the biggest threat, you guys? I think, honestly, Bruno's not that big of a deal. I think we can one-shot everything he has. He does have Bullet Punch. Earthquake. Girafarig is going to be okay, though. I think Girafarig will be fine. Although Dark would too... Okay, Dark is... Does he have any Dark moves? Is Swagger Dark? Substitute? I think Substitute might be. Payback. Counter. Only Payback. Okay. So we have to one-shot the Pokemon that has Payback. And which Pokemon is it that has Payback? Hariyama. That's a pretty tough Pokemon to one-shot. Cannot lie to you. That's a pretty scary Pokemon to one-shot. He's a bulky boy. But we should be super effective, and Girafarig has some pretty high... I mean, we can Psychic. We have Psychic. Girafarig, I think we'll be okay. Koga. Poison. Now this is another scary run here. Against Poison, we want to use Ground or Psychic. Okay, chat. Question. The Skuntank has Explosion. Jesus Christ, dude. The Skuntank has a bomb, chat. Oh no. Okay, I think we're gonna... Oh god, you guys, we're gonna have to bring Rhydon for this. I think this is a Rhydon angle, guys. Rhydon is just good versus Poison. Yeah, right. Rhydon has... It's super effective, isn't it? Against Poison? Ground is? Yeah. I think we bring Rhydon for sure. So that would be good against Venomoth. Well, Venomoth... Oh, Venomoth doesn't have... So Earthquake would hit the Venomoth, actually. That's big. So we can Earthquake, Skuntank, Earthquake, Earthquake. Poison fighting, though. Yeesh. That's a scary thought. Toxicroak might be really bad for us to bring Rhydon into. You kill Toxic with the Giraffe. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, we do that. Earthquake Crobat, we cannot. I guess Crobat, we also just use the Giraffe. So we use Giraffe against Toxicroak and Crobat. Yeah. All right, let's bring Rhydon. That settles it. We're bringing Rhydon. All right, let's see what we have. Earthquake on Rhydon for sure. And then what else do we have on Rhydon? Hammer Arm, Rock Blast, and Stone Edge. So we're gonna go Hammer Arm, we're gonna go Rock Blast, and Stone Edge. Okay. I think we're looking good here, guys. Rhydon gets dicked on by water and grass, but that's nothing to worry about. Ice and fighting is scary. Ground is scary. Steel is scary. But the matchups where he is strong, he's really strong against them. Man, Rhydon does have a lot of issues, doesn't he? At least he's immune to electric. Okay. So we have Koga figured out. Now, for the psychic fight. Elite Four Will. What are we afraid of here? Gardevoir is terrifying. Slowbro is also terrifying. I don't really care about Grumpig. Jinx is scary. Bronzong is fucking really scary. We need to one-shot these Pokemon, you guys. Okay, Psychic. We could use Lantern again. We could use Giraffe Rig and Crunch. I think that's probably the play, though, to be honest, guys. I think Giraffe Rig's probably the play. And then we just use Crunch. Yeah, the Lantern and the Giraffe will handle the Will. Is Giraffe's attack stat good? I mean, it's not bad. It's not his physical attack, but it's not the worst. Let me see. Let's pull him up. Yeah, his attack's 106, so it's actually not terrible. Crunch wouldn't be too bad of an option here. What is a backup? So if we have Girafarig and we also have Lantern, I honestly don't think we need much else. But if we do, Pokemon that knows Dark. Get the shiny Shuckle for stalling to heal. No, I don't want to bring in the Shuck. I don't think I'm going to bring the Shuck in. We have 2 more slots, you guys. I think I'm leaning towards TJ. I think TJ needs to come in. TJ is just another Ice Beam user with a great lineup. It's got Twister, Surf. You know, I think TJ is probably the best option here. TJ is also another Pokemon that can handle Lance kind of safely. I think we need to bring TJ in. So let's go Gyarados. Let's go Gyarados. Who has Thunderbolt, Surf, Twister, and Ice Beam. Ice Beam. Okay. So there we have... Twister does kind of suck, but it's a dragon move, which is not bad. Articuno, Lantern, Girafarig, Rhydon, Gyarados. Okay, last spot, you guys. I think for the lore and for the, honestly, you guys, for the lore and for the finale of the Nuzlocke, I think we bring Smixer. He was the Pokemon that started it all, you guys. The Typhlosion. The literal starter Pokemon. I kind of feel bad if, like, going into the Elite Four without the starter Pokemon. Isn't that kind of what you're supposed to do? Your starter has been there since day one. Now, if I really chose what I wanted in this last spot, ultimately, if I really wanted to grind it out, I think I would rather go Eevee, evolve it into an Umbreon, and put an Umbreon in for the pure type advantage and tankiness. But I think Smixer deserves to come with us to the Elite Four. And he wouldn't be that bad against all these, you know? A just straight fire type is not going to be the worst, right? He just gets sticked on by water, ground, and rock. I think he'd actually be okay to bring. He might actually fuck the Bronzong up. Yeah, he might actually solve our Bronzong problem. Yo, I appreciate you, Enoch. Thank you, by the way, for stopping in. Stat, I think it would be financially irresponsible for me to bring an Onyx to the Elite Four. I think we got to go Typhlosion. I think we're bringing Smixer. Lava Plume, Flamethrower, Cut, and Swift. Oh my god. For the lore, guys, for the lore. Yeah, we need to pick new moves for Typhlosion here. Hold on here. All right, what can Typhlosion learn? If we go to the move rememberer, roll out. Oh shit, guys. Do we give Smixer rollout for the lore? Keep in mind he's a modest, so we definitely need it to be a... We need this to be a special attack move. I mean, we could go Eruption. What do you think about Eruption? If he goes first, he's basically going to own it. What could we move, remember? We currently... Okay, so we have Swift. Swift, I actually kind of like Swift. I know it's a normal attack, but it never misses. Yeah, I think we're going to go Eruption for sure. And then... it doesn't really know that much. Not Mud Slap. Blast Burn? No, Blast Burn's bad. You have to rest on the second term. Where's the TMs? There we go. So it can learn Solar Beam? Brick Break? No. I think you guys, honestly, I think Swift is probably the best we can get here. Focus Blast would be good, but it's 70% accuracy. Yeah, Naomi, we're building our team for the Elite Four. Oh, no, Shadow Claw's physical. I think Focus Blast would be better than Shadow Claw. How do I get Focus Blast? Boom, 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 boom. Oh, you can just buy it. You can just buy it. Okay, let's go Focus Blast then. You can just buy it from the Goldenrod store. So we'll do Eruption and we'll do Focus Blast. So that way we have another fighting move too, which will be cool. Overheat is 140 and 90. I think we have a good spread of fire moves that have high attack.
Hi, Stinky Winky. How goes the game?
Yo, what up, Fearless? Thank you for the biddies. It's good. It's good. We are setting up. We just finished our planning for the Elite Four, you guys. Here it is. There it is. So we will have Articuno, Lantern, Girafarig, Rhydon, Gyarados, and Typhlosion. This will be our Elite Four, and most likely our Red as well. Do Rock Smash? It's a physical attack. Are you still Tomaxing? Yes. I'm at 4.83 million XP, and I'm trying to get to 5 million today. Because I'm 1.5 million behind Thor. All right. So here's our team. We have our team, guys. This is big news. This is good for us. Now, what we need to do is... Man, we actually have so much to do. We do need to level, by the way. What are you using versus Dark? Bug. Yes, we taught Lantern Signal Beam. So we're going to use Lantern against Bug. Or against Dark. That's an OSRS VOD in the background.
Didn't know you have TTS high, and here's the classic, you know it, well of it. Ya stinky, ya stinky, ya stinky, ya stinky, ya stinky, ya stinky.
Why is it so slow?
Ya stinky, ya stinky, ya stinky, ya stink.
Nitch, you broke it, dude. Thanks for the bits, bro. Yeah, I don't know why the TTS breaks sometimes. I don't understand it. It's not, look. Okay, look, I'll stop tapping. So he's not going to jump, right? And then I'm going to do this. Okay. And then he's going to jump. There it is. See, it's not recorded. See, there's no jumping. And then if I click the button, there he goes, right? It's one click per action. I just live here, tapping my foot all day, every day. It never ends, guys. The foot tapping is crazy. Who is he? Me. That's Winky Stash. That's okay, buddies. All right, gamers. We're playing Pokemon. Okay, we are going to train Lantern in attack speed, special attack, and speed. You guys, we have to go do the Battle Frontier and win one. We need to win 7 games in a row for Battle Frontier. Or, not Path of Exile. Sorry, guys. Or, no, we're doing it. Oh, all right, Minty. Appreciate you. You better get some sleep tonight. Let me go like this. Brip. And then we're going to go like this. Brip. All right, gamers. I do want to do a Path of Exile stream, but after the Nuzlocke. Okay, single battle, open level. Here we go, guys. We need to win 7. All we need to do is win 7, and we're good. Oh, evil. That's not good, dude. Tomorrow is going to suck. It's okay, though. You got it, though. Dusk Noir, Sceptile, and Glaceon. Wow, that's a strong lineup. Rhydon, Floatzel, Porygon, Blast. Okay. We're going to open with Alakazam. And then I think... Let's look at Walrein. Ice Fang, not bad. Hmm. We're gonna go Rhydon and Walrein. So we're gonna run Walrein and Rhydon. Okay. All right, here's the Dusk Noir. We're gonna hit it with a Psychic. I probably should have Shadow Balled, to be honest, because it's a yep. We're just gonna try to sweep, guys. We're just gonna Psychic. Okay, this fucking Sceptile's insane. All right. Ice Fang. Okay. Glaceon. I guess we're just gonna Ice Fang it. I don't know. Are we just doing this now? Is this the game that we're playing? Oh no, I'm confused. It's okay. Everything's fine. We have more health than a Glaceon does. We're just spamming Ice Fang until it dies. There it is. Is Blissey an absolute tank? Yeah, oh yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Crobat, Probopass, Mismagius. All right, here we go, guys. What I want it now. All right, Psychic. Big Psychic damage. Or just get one shot by Aerial Ace. It didn't kill it. Holy shit. For real? I'm asleep. He roosted. What a bitch. Oh, we woke up. One turn sleep. Biss. Shadow Ball. Fuck. Okay. Walrein. Ice Fang. Mismagius is one of my favorite Pokemon, by the way, chat. Ice Fang. Oh, wait. Aquatail. Please, Aquatail. Thank you. Aquatail. Son of a bitch. This Probo nose is owning me. But stop protecting, bro. Holy sh... Okay, there we go. All right, here we go. Battle number 3. Honchkrow, Gyarados, Starmie. Here we go. Honchkrow. Big dark Pokemon. We're going to give it with the old Psychic. Doesn't do anything. I'm an idiot. Why do I play this game? Why is this the game that I play? Ice Fang. Big. Do it again. Don't die. Do it again. Starmie. Fuck. Ice Fang. God damn it. Okay. Rhydon's gonna get one shot. I can already feel Earthquake. God. No way. Rhydon. Oh, you're so dead, bro. Oh, you're so dead, Rhydon. It was nice knowing you, brother. Earthquake. Fuck. Crunch. Flinch. All right. We go again. One more. We go again. We just need to win one. You got like, we just need to win 7 in a row. One time, and I can buy this stupid item, and it's going to be way faster than killing 250 Pokemon while EV training Chinchu. Gosh darn it, dude. All right. This is going to be a clean sweep, though, right here. Ninetales, Crobat, Slowking, Wailord. Crobat, Slowking. Yep, we're taking Slowking. I think we're going to go Ninetales, actually. Yeah. I think it's a Ninetales angle. Sunny Day Solar Beam? Wailord's one of my favorites just based on how silly the size of it is. Yeah, you just throw a giant whale out. It just flops on the ground. All right, Crobat here. We're just going to go ahead and Aerial Ace. Okay. All right, Crobat is going to carry you guys. Watch this. Never mind, we're not... No. Ninetales. Ninetales, I believe in you. Fire Blast. Shit. What? Fire Blast. There we go. Espeon. Fire Blast. Okay, good. Very good. Bam, 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 bam. Tauros, Mr. Mine, and Porygon Z. All right, we got this, guys. What up, Taco Bell? Good to see you, bro. I hope everyone's having a good day today. I want you to know that you're appreciated, chat. If you haven't heard it today, now you have. We're putting this Tauros to sleep. That sounds terrible, but we're going to whack it with the... Oh, shit. It knows Zen Headbutt. Frick. Pokemon. Slowking. You cannot eat the Tauros, chat. Psychic. Come on, Slowking. Psychic again. Psychic again. Brine. There we go. I secretly hope you beat Thor. I'm going to try. It's not really possible, though. You guys, he has more hours in the day than I do. Like, truly. But you know what? I do appreciate the homies that come into the chat and cheer me on. You know, I'm very fortunate that I'll be honest with you guys. Thor kind of put me on this year pretty hard. And it is a huge, I mean, I'm very grateful for him helping me out with the stream and stuff, you know? He didn't put me on like a t-shirt niche. I'm on to you. He put me on in the sense like, the hardest thing to do when you're a streamer is get exposure. And I told him I was going to quit streaming and he said, no, you're not. And I said, okay. Oh, thanks, Psycho. He's very kind, man. I'm glad I didn't either. For a while there, that was all I was going to do. Because when I left WoW, I was like, you know what? I'm like, it's over, you know? Mullet, thank you for the follow, by the way. Thanks, guys. You guys are too kind. You got to beat the ferrets. Yeah, I'm gonna go back. We're gonna go back and do the cooking show. What the roost? Oh my god, this crunch. Okay. Okay, we have to go again. We go again. So I've been thinking about what I want to do, you guys, with Hardcore WoW. And I know a lot of you guys don't play Hardcore WoW, but a lot of you also probably do. And I don't so much miss World of Warcraft as much as I miss Hardcore WoW. the documentary is coming along, which is very exciting. I am going to be spending a lot of my time editing that. But I was talking to Ellen DGen. Do you guys know Ellen DGen? You probably don't. She's in the chat every now and then. And I'll be honest with you guys. Graze for Days is off on his own in his old school RuneScape angle. Ompy is doing his own thing with Endgame WoW. Cargo's comes and goes, but he's mostly gone. He's probably never coming back full force. We all kind of went variety. Bobka's PvPing again. Showbeck's PvPing. I honestly think when it comes to the hardcore WoW community, I would like to do events. I'm thinking about reviving the hardcore cups and hosting them purely because the community needs it. The community events are what hold hardcore WoW together. And I feel like recently, after OnlyFans and all that, it kind of like spread out and got really segmented, I guess is the best way to put it. But I'm thinking maybe like once a month or something, we just do an event. I love hosting events. That's what I've had the most fun doing forever. So I'm thinking maybe it's an event angle. I think that's probably what I want to do. And I was thinking recently, is I think you guys, I can do, man, this Agron's gonna own me. Yeah. What was I gonna say? How am I gonna say it? Okay. A lot of you guys never saw this happen before, but I'm just gonna purposely die, by the way. I have nothing to deal with this, Agron. I want to bring back the thing that we did one time, you guys, which was a hardcore 10v10 Warsong Gulch. I kind of want to bring back hardcore PvP events where it's death equals delete, because it would be hilarious. It's also crazy this Luxray just carried that. But if you guys never saw the old school, the thing that we did, you guys, it was insane, dude. The old school Warsong Gulch tournaments that we did, where I would basically say, show up on a certain day and be level 19 and you're going to fight to the death. Dude, it was awesome, you guys. Like, by far some of the best content ever. The people that are playing in it absolutely loved it. It was phenomenal. So I think we're going to try to do that. I think we're going to try to bring that back somehow. I don't know how we're going to do it yet, but I'll have to get a team of people together. We do, however, have infinite connections in the hardcore WoW community, so I'm pretty sure we can get this together and do it. I would be paralyzed. I'm really glad that we beat this Agron and then took the Agron. Sounds cool. It's really fun. Plus, I like the I still like the RP stuff of hardcore WoW. Okay, if they don't give us official hardcore Burning Crusade, I think maybe after that's when we do the events. Fucking Snorlax, you guys. Oh my god. Not like this, dude. Kill the Snorlax. Get this thing off my screen! Oh no. Oh no. What am I supposed to do, dude? Rock slide. Thank God. Are there rumors or only things going again? It might affect your ability to do things. Low key, high key, high key, low key. I don't think it's going again, man. I have seen and heard. Oh shit! I forgot Wishcash is ground. I've seen and heard things about OnlyFans season 3, and I think it would only be if Burning Crusade was announced as a hardcore game mode. I don't think it's going to be a thing, guys. I really don't. That's just me, though. I could be wrong. And I would love to play in it again. I do think that they're going to try to keep it smaller. Okay, OnlyFans Season 3, let's think about this logically. It has two directions it could go. It could either be really small, close it off, and have the content be higher priority, or it could be even bigger and larger and open to even more creators, but the production quality would be lower. You know what I mean? OnlyFans shot itself in the foot when they made it about drama instead of enjoying the game and role-playing. While I 100% agree with that take, Zydor, unfortunately, I am familiar with the entertainment industry, and I know that the drama is actually what made OnlyFans so big this time around. And it makes me so disgusted and gross and make me feel sad to say that, but it is true. The drama of season 2 was what it created, the reality TV show effect, which was what like blew up the whole insane, New York Times was reporting on it and shit, BuzzFeed was reporting on OnlyFans. I think it's disgusting that was what brought it out, but what can you do, right? Yeah, Rolling Stones. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, TLDR people suck. Like, truthfully, that's kind of it. That's kind of the answer right there. That's the TLDR. People and things suck. By the way, this Luxray is a god. This Luxray is changing my entire opinion about Luxray. Battle number 6, Fortress, Exploud, and Bronzong. We don't have any fire Pokemon. What do we do against the Fortress? Do we just Aerial Ace? No. Jesus Christ, Dragon Claw? No. Oh my god. We don't have any fire. We might just be dead here. Yeah. Balls. We'll smack it with an Iron Head. Maybe a Rock Slide it. Good enough. Exploud, Iron Head. Luxray was your first Pokemon card? That's actually pretty cool. Rock Slide. Oh god. Jesus. Yeah, nothing's going to be very effective, but I guess we can try to get flinches. Okay. All right, Luxray, I need you to Thunderfang. Easy. Don't die. Okay, cool. My very first Pokemon card, you guys, I remember it like it was yesterday, dude. There was a store in the town I grew up in that was like this little itty bitty hole in the wall. And I begged my mom to take me to the store, and I bought my first pack of Pokemon cards. I must have been in like 4th grade, maybe 3rd grade even. I can remember the actual packaging, you guys. It was first edition base set Pokemon cards. And I opened my first like shiny holographic card was a Venusaur. And I was like, this is so sick. And I remember they had the little first edition, like little dot on the corner. What a time to be alive, man. What a time to be alive. Instantly, literally, I was instantly addicted to Pokemon. And this was, I think it was before I had played the video games? No, it must have been after, right? It was before I played the video games. What killed you? Wait, what do you mean? Wyatt, you remember that old store, dude? That we used to get Pokemon cards in? Oh my god. It was a store, oh shit. It was a really cool one. It was called the Wooden Nickel. And it was like this tiny little hole in the wall just along a highway. What the fuck, Caesar? What is this Caesar doing, dude? Oh my god. What? I'm not going to be able to kill this thing. How does it keep healing? Oh my god, it knows Roost. I'm so dead. This Caesar is going to fucking... I'm not going to have PP. I'm not going to have PP. Sandstorm's not going to do anything. Oh my god, dude. No way, bro. This is the last Pokemon of the 7th battle? No way, dude. Screech isn't going to do shit. I'm just going to lose to PP, man. Wow. Fuck Caesar. That's insane. I just needed to beat that one Pokemon, dude. Oh my god. Here we go again. Oh, here we go again. Please give me a Caesar so I can just sweep. Please give me a Caesar so I can sweep. What was my very first starter? My very first starter of all time was Bulbasaur. I am a Bulbasaur fan. Okay, we're going to take Dusknoir. We're going to take... I actually really liked Aggron. And then we're going to go with... I don't want to go with Drifblim. I tried Drifblim before. Let's go Machamp. Oh! Speaking of Ellen. Yo. Thank you for the raid, Ellen. How was your stream? You guys, we were just talking about Ellen. Seppi! What up, Ellen? We were just saying we want to bring some events back to Hardcore WoW, some little community cups, some little PvP events, you know? You just hit 60? Yo, can we get a sweeping round of congrats in the chat for Ellen? She just hit 60 in Hardcore WoW. Let's go. Huge gamer. How many times have you done that now? It's got to be hundreds, right? Not hundreds, but you know what I mean. Holy fuck, I just got Dragon Clawed into oblivion. I'm flinging. The 7th warrior and 5 rogues. Fucking badass, dude. That's crazy. That's wild. Why is the Salamence so strong? Somebody send help. Fucking shit dicks. All right. That's Lance's opener. I know. Oh, Jesus Christ. And a lantern? The fuck? Bro. Can we play Pokemon? Please, dude. Please, bro. Let me... Can we please just win 7, dude? It's... Come on, guys. Why, dude? Oh my god. Ellen, are you going to be rating at 60? Are you doing the hardcore elite thing? That's so fucking annoying. Okay. Walrein, Vileplume, and Aggron. We need a water Pokemon. Caesar, big. Caesar, Rent. Lantern, Rent. Wait, do we want to go Electivire, you guys? Or do we want to go Gliscor? Or do we want to go Armaldo? Rock Bug, not a bad. I kind of like this one, though. This list is insane. It is Earthquake, Flying, Aerial Ace. Yeah, Gliscor is probably the way to go here. Yeah. Okay, we have to be able to beat this stupid idiots now. How long do you guys think we can go without switching off of Caesar? Of course, we don't get the one that has fucking anything cool. But that's okay, Swords Dance. Okay, I'm confused. X Scissor, this is bad. How far do we think we can go? Swords Dance. Swords Dance. Okay, we're capped on Swords Dance, chat. Oh no, it's I'm just spamming X Scissor because we have double swords. Yeah. One fight down. Please let this be the end of it. This is, I believe in us. Don Fan. Welcome to the Don Fan. Swords Dance. Okay, it knows Rock Slide. We'll do one Swords Dance. We avoided the attack because we're insane. Breloom. Bullet Punch. Bullet Punch. Oh, dude, I loved Pokemon Stadium 1. Pokemon Stadium was so fun on the N64, dude. You know, that's one Pokemon or one N64 game that I don't have anymore that I wish I had. Okay, we are just dumpstering now. Lopunny, Typhlosion, and Victory Bell. Okay. The Typhlosion might kill us here, guys, but here's what we're going to do. We're going to test the limits of the Caesar, all right? Chat, I need you to do yourselves a favor. Don't even fucking think about it. Avert your eyes from the screen if you have to. We're not talking about it. You're insane. I know what you're thinking, and it's not worth it. Okay, my attack is sharply falling and then rising again. I'm just going to kill this thing. Okay. Okay, we're fucked. Wait, he doesn't use fire. Why doesn't he use fire? What is going on with this Typhlosion? This Typhlosion is literal... Alright, you know what? Everything's fine. Bullet Punch. This is so stupid, dude. Why aren't we eating the Pokemon again? Do not mull it. You can get yourself in trouble. That Lopunny never did anything wrong. Okay. Is grass weak to bug? Dude, this is... Why is Caesar so strong, man? He just thawed the fuck out, too. Oh my god. I should never say anything! 3 misses in a row? Fuck. Fuck. Discharge. You guys, this is what it's gonna be like in the Elite Four with Skims, the Lantern. I'm gonna Aqua Ring. And then we're gonna Surf. It's not gonna do shit. Fuck. I'm frozen. God damn it. And the hail. Oh, okay. We're frozen solid. God damn it. Not like this, dude. Not to the Obama snow. Earthquake. Gliscor. All right. That's it. That's it. That's it. GG's done. I fucking hate Obama snow. I hate it here, dude. I hate it here. I hate everything about it. This game sucks. Why am I doing this to myself? Not a double battle. I don't want to do a double battle. Okay, we got to lock in. I need to start paying attention because I'm picking the wrong moves and I'm just being bad. Karma for denying us rabbit stew? No. No. That is not karma for denying rabbit stew. We're going to take Garchomp. We're going to take Manectric, and we're going to actually go with... Ursaring. Okay, we have a Garchomp, chat. I believe in the power of the Dragon Claw. Jesus, why does everything have Earthquake, dude? It's such a... Of course it has Trick Room. I'm just trying to see what kills things faster, man. Double team cheese it? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, okay. Cheese the Trick Room? I guess you could, huh? Donphan, Swampert, Typhlosion. What do we have for Swampert? Just double team over and over. All right, okay. There we go. How's this? Here's 3 double teams, 4 double teams, and I'm poisoned. Rip. That was this fun while it lasted, guys. Yep. All right. No more double teams, chat. I'm never doing that again. Okay. Avalanche. Ursaring's kind of a tank. And he just gets one shot by an Earthquake. All right, never mind. He's not a tank at all. Okay. Swampert. Thunderfang. It's just spamming Protect. Why? Oh, shit. He's a ground type. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, I fucked up bad. I forgot Swampert. Yep. Damn it, dude. I was screaming at my screen. I'm so bad at Pokemon, dude. I'm so bad at Pokemon. Why, dude? Hippowdon has a cool animation in this game. Okay, Hypno. Rhyperior. Wailord for the lore. Yep, Wailord for the lore. You really want Swampert and 2 counters to grass? That's a good idea. Hypno is letting me down. Okay, if we can beat this guy, we're going to trade Hypno for Lapras, but I don't think we're going to be able to beat him. TBH, I don't think it's possible. Okay, it's got Water Absorb, chat. We're fucked. Bro. What am I supposed to do here? It's got leftovers and water absorb. Please die. Okay, thank God. Holy. Yo, Mullet gifted a tier 3. Thank you, Mullet. Wow, thank you so much. That's very kind of you. All right, Whale Lord, I need you to step the fuck up. We need to kill this thing so I can take that Lapras and put it on my team. Oh my God. All right, Whale Lord, you got this, bro. Okay, we're taking the Lapras. We're in. Thank you, Mullet. That's very kind of you. I had to see who would win the lottery. Indigo Silverbell won. Altaria, Blissey, and Ursaring. All right. We're going to trade out Hypno, I think, for the Lapras. Okay. Ice Shard. Or Avalanche. Jesus Christ, dude. Beep, boop, beep, beep, boop, boop, boop. And leftovers, dude. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? The Lapras is beautiful. Oh, yeah. That's good shit right there. And Blissey. Giga Tank. What do we do? Do we just spam Avalanche? Oh my God, Blissey has so much health. Look at the damage! Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Metacham, Charizard, Arcanine. I think we'll keep our team here. And Avalanche. And Avalanche. Yes, good. More Avalanche. Oh no. Reversal. Shit balls. Poop nose. God damn it. Earthquake. Fucking Zen headbutt. Everything's fine, guys. I believe in us. Earthquake. I believe in the Rhyperior. Charizard. Is Charizard technically fire flying in this game? I feel like he's fire flying in this game. Yeah? Yes, not technically. Yes, Rock Wrecker. Bam. Very good. Very good. Continue. Magnezone, Poliwrath, and Exeggutor. Okay, we're actually going to switch. We're going to trade Wailord for Charizard. Wailord for Charizard. And then we're going to switch to Well... Bah, what are the chances he uses a lightning move? Yeah, that's what I thought, Flamethrower. That was a risky play. Maybe we don't do that one again. So then we bust out. Wait, it's super effective. Oh, shit. Poliwrath kind of scary, guys. I'm gonna have to keep avalanching. Yeah. Dude, Lapras is so strong. Oh, and the water absorb. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Exeggutor, we switch back to Charizard. Flamethrower. We missed. Flamethrower. Yo, thanks, Mullet. Have a good time at work today. Walrein, Torterra, and Tangrowth. Yo, and thank you for subbing yourself. That's very kind of you. I appreciate it. I appreciate all the support, you guys. It has been a wild ride, this Pokemon Nuzlocke. Okay, this guy's hella strong. Holy. Do I just spam things? Okay, yep, of course. Does Avalanche do anything against this thing? Why am I even trying this? What the fuck? Oh, it's fighting. Okay. I don't know why I was trying that. Flamethrower. Okay, we've evened the playing field, but the problem is the Walrein's gonna be dangerous as shit. It's okay. We're just gonna keep flamethrowering. Everything will be fine. What? Yeah, okay. We'll flamethrower this thing. No problem. Mismagius, Marowak, and Blaziken. You guys, Marowak pumps the damage, dude. Marowak is terrifying. Okay, here we okay. Avalanche, bang. Ooh, I could have cursed it though, but it's okay. It's just dead. Blaziken, Aqua Tail. I missed. Aqua Tail. There we go. That'll one shot. Ooh, not a one shot. Shit. Fuck. Big crit. Okay. There's the Marowak with the Brick Breaker. We're gonna have to Earthquake, I guess. I don't know. What are we supposed to do here? Just do as much damage as we can before we die? Big. Okay. Marowak with Bowden doubles the attack. Okay, guys, this is round 7. This is big for us. Abomasnow, Nidoqueen, and Gardevoir. What up, Dark? We can handle Abomasnow with Charizard. Nidoqueen is fine. Gardevoir is dangerous, but I think we're okay. Okay, we're gonna switch. Charizard. Abomasnow ruined our day last time. Flamethrower. Deserved. Get out of here, Obama. Gardevoir. Flamethrower. Get out of here, Gardevoir. Oh shit, it went to sleep. Bang! Flamethrower again. Shit, it knows Psychic. Okay. Rhyperior, get out there. Earthquake. Fuck, it's asleep again. Dude, these last guys are so strong. Okay, this is good for us. This is good for us. Nidoqueen? I'm trying to think. What I don't remember. What is Nidoqueen weak to? Poison? Ground. Crunch might be good, right? No? Ground. Earthquake. It's super effective. There it is, gamers. Finally, dude. All of that work for 5 measly battle points, dude. Holy moly. Now I would like to buy the Power Anklet, which promotes speed gain on leveling but reduces your speed stat. Perfect. Now we're gonna bust out the calculator. Gamers, this is a good thing. We're gonna go EV Trade Lantern. Pokemon. Wolanu, fly me to the moon. Sweet dreams of rhythm and dancing. I think it's up here. Speed is Rattatas. Okay, whoop. Bill's PC. Move the Pokemans. We're gonna grab Chincho. We're gonna move it into the party. Bloop. We are going to Pokemon, Chinchou, summary. So we need to get rid of everything other than Signal Beam. So bag, let's go speed first. So what we're going to do is we're going to give it Power Anklet, which gives it +4 to its speed EVs per kill. Then we're going to go to TMs. Do I have the TMs that we need? No. You know, Silverwind might not be a bad bug move either. We're going to teach it Surf. Because Surf is big. Boom, 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 bam, 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 bam. So we're probably going to go ahead and forget Aqua Ring for Surf. So we have, let me look at my list here. So Surf, Lightning Bolt, Ice Beam, and Signal Beam. Okay. So we don't have Ice Beam or Signal Beam right now, so we have to go gamble for those. We'll do that off stream. I hate gambling. We're going to switch Skims to the front. Now, gamers, every Rattata that we kill will be worth 5 speed EVs. We need to get up to 255 speed EVs. Because it technically 252 is BIS, but I don't care that much about it. So we're going to Bubble Beam. We're going to press 5. So we have 5. Easiest Rattata kill of our life. Watch us kill a shiny Rattata by doing this, by the way. Bubble Begin, so +5. Boop. So now we have 10. Dude, this is going to be so much faster, you guys. Holy. So much faster than killing 255 Rattatas. There's 20. Insane. The EVs are flowing. We're already up to 25. Oh my god. It's so much better. 30. We might not even have to go back to the box. We might have enough PP just to do it here. There's 35. 40. We're already, oh my god, that's insane, dude. We're already, what, quarter of the way done, pretty much? Insane. On a bunch of level 4 Rattatas. The things we do to prepare for the Elite Four. You know, we also need to go to Mount Silver and catch a Pokemon in there. We haven't caught a Pokemon at Mount Silver yet. Honestly, I don't know if there's many Pokemon that we haven't encountered. Other than the radio tower Pokemon that are like in swarms and stuff. Or maybe fishing, like a Poliwhirl or something. Dude, a Politoed would be such a fun Pokemon to have. Did you go to Mount Moon? Not yet, no. Wait, where is Mount Moon? Yeah, why haven't I gone to Mount Moon? Is there no reason to go to Mount Moon in Kanto? What up, J Psycho? It's a free encounter? Wait, what do you mean by that? We could get a Jigglypuff, maybe. Clefairy? Yeah, we could get a new Pokemon. We could do that in Mount Silver. Fake fan? Shut up, J Psycho. You dingbat. You guys are so mean to me, you know that? Alright, chat. What's 20 times 5? We all know the answer to this, right? We just killed 20, so we should have 100 EVs now. We're already pretty much halfway done with EV training speed. That's crazy. Yeah, why are you guys so mean to me, dude? What did I ever do to you? A dingbat? Which generation Pokemon is this? Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. I did not look at you funny. What? 20 times 5 is 100. Yes, take notes, chat. I offered to send you a Meryl plush. You technically did do that, yes. You wanted to embody our generational trauma of Meryl by sending me a plush of that Pokemon. So that it not only can I be reminded of our team dying to it, but I can be reminded of it every night before bed. That's what you tried to do. You wanted it to stare at me as I went to sleep at night. That being said, it was super cute, and I kind of wish I had a P.O. box. Chat link hasn't been working this whole time. It hasn't. Whoa, why are the things not... No. What? Smixer, you should be linked. Try typing something, Smixer? What the fuck? Let me try relinking you. Try again. Uno mas. Yo, why is it not working? Let me reset the lax lock. Thank you for pointing that out, by the way. That's very helpful. You know what, you guys? I think I know what the issue might be. So the way the bot works is Serious Wolf actually has a bot that has to connect to our chat so that it can read the API from Twitch chat and pull it into the add-on. And he was saying that there was some borked permissions going on his end. So that might be what's going on. But I did just shut it down. Let me try to relaunch it. Okay, we're relaunching now. The bot is sentient. Don't tell it that. It takes a while to launch, so we'll see if it works. All right, try now. It could be an issue with the Twitch chat bot if it doesn't work anymore. Blaze, you're not on the team yet. Oh no, there we go. It's popping up now. Weird. Okay, so I just had to reset it. That's very strange. I pressed the wrong button. Okay. Haha, it works. Okay, 6. Skims, you're here. I can link you now. Copy. Boom. Skims, whip, whip. All right, there you go. You're linked, Skims. You're in. Okay, and then calculator. Boop. Oh, that's the problem. I'm not on the team. You should fix it. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yo, what up, Swoggled? The collarbone's good, bro. It's healing up. It hurts, but it's healing up. You guys, I just realized Swoggled has a founder's badge. That's crazy. Dude, you know how long ago that was? Bro, that's like 8-9 years ago. Swoggled has subscribed. Dude, I remember that was way back in the day. Holy. That's insane. We're about ready to do, we're getting ready for the Elite Four round 2, Swoggled. We've got our team set up and everything. We're EV training a lantern right now. And then we're gonna level and then we're ready to fight it. Today has been a big theory crafting of the Elite Four day. Hopefully we can beat the Elite Four. We will find out though. The real challenge will be red after the Elite Four, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I swear I'm going to kill a shiny Pokemon at this rate, you guys. I swear. Dude. I'm going to miss it and I'm going to kill a shiny Rattata. Yeah, I mean, we're trying our very best to take it one fight at a time. Skims, by the way, we voted on you because Lantern is absurdly broken and very strong. You said you didn't know too much of the difference between the Pokemon. The one that you're named after is a very strong Pokemon. Its typing is very, very good. Elite Four round 2 is the hardest encounters. Well, I hope that we can make it through here alive. We'll find out. We are going to go in pretty over leveled, considering we're allowing ourselves to get to level 75 if we need to. So we always have that to fall back on at least. How many words per minute? What up, Mau Maus? All right, guys, Rattatas are done. And that is why we bought the power anklet. And now we're going to give it the power lens for special attack. All right, we have EV trained speed. Now we're going to go find Psyducks and kill them. I'm so hungry. Can we have a crash course on EV training? Absolutely. Let me pull up Notepad real quick. I'll do paint. Paint will be better. Sorry. I know it's big. All right. Crash course on EV training. Okay, guys. Every single Pokemon, right? Here's your Pokeball. Okay. Every Pokemon gets 510 effort values. Okay? Each Pokemon that you kill gives it 1 or 2 to the effort value that type of Pokemon is assigned. So the easiest way to look at this is a Rattata, right? You get the idea. Rattata, I know there's 2 T's involved, is +1 to your speed effort values, okay? The maximum amount of speed effort values you can get is 255, okay? So technically, what you want to do is kill 255 Rattatas. Now, every time you level up, I believe it's every 4. So every 4 effort values equals 1 stat point. right? So 255 divided by 4 equals, at level 100, your Rattata will have gained 63 speed stat points additional on top of what it would have already gained at level 100. Does that make sense? So if you level a Pokemon and you kill 255 Rattatas with it immediately, then you level it up, it will gain 200, or it will gain 63 speed. So since the maximum effort values available on each Pokemon are 510, you do 255 in 2 stat points per Pokemon. And that is how you min-max your effort values. So currently what we're doing is we're doing speed and special attack. So that is going to be our lantern. So we're going to get 255 of these and 255 of these. Okay? Now, we have these items available that make it much easier. So a Rattata is worth 1 speed effort value, right? But Power Anklet says it promotes speed gain on leveling, but reduces speed stat. So the Power Anklet makes it to where every Rattata, or every Pokemon you kill in general, gives +4 speed effort values. So with this +4 plus killing Rattatas, every Rattata kill is 5 effort values into speed. So instead of killing 250 Rattatas, we only have to kill 51 of them. Does it make sense? I believe that's the math on it. Instead of killing 255, we have to kill 5. Or divide by 5. Yeah, so we have to kill 51 Rattatas. So now that we've already killed 51 Rattatas, we're going to go kill 51 Psyducks while holding the Power Lens, which gives us +4 special attack. Which is exciting, because it makes it so much faster. So what we're going to do is we're going to go kill a bunch of Psyducks, and we're going to pray that we find a shiny one. And you're going to see the results. I'll pause it when we level up. It's going to blow your mind. If you've never seen a EV trained Pokemon level up for the first time after you EV train it, I'm about to change your entire life, brother. You're never going to look at Pokemon the same ever again. I promise. It's insane. Okay, Golduck is big, you guys, because a Golduck's worth 2. So that's +4. That's actually 6. So that's 6 EVs right there. And then we do a Psyduck. So we kill this one. +5. Each Pokemon has a particular EV assigned to it. Farther up the chain you go, the more points it's worth. Abra is worth 1 special attack. Kadabra is 2. Alakazam is 3. That is exactly right. Yes. So the way effort values are typically assigned to Pokemon is, as you play through the game, you encounter all kinds of Pokemon. You fight different types. You fight trainers who have different Pokemon. So eventually your Pokemon get like a random spread of effort values in each stat, equaling up to 510. Now, effort value training, like what we're doing now, is intentionally min-maxing what we kill with our Pokemon so that we gain the maximum amount of benefit. And we basically are making the perfect Pokemon. That's the goal. The goal is to have the perfect Pokemon. Now, this is perfect within the means that we are currently operating in, because there's an even more difficult way called IV training. So you basically farm for the perfect Pokemon is perfect IVs, which are individual values, which are inherent values whenever you catch a certain Pokemon, perfect nature, and then you EV train it perfectly. which is insane. You can give Pokemon berries to remove the effort values, I think. I don't know if that's in Gen 4. I'm not sure. I know that in the newer games, they had all kinds of ways to remove effort values that you accidentally put in. Super training was the best EV training. Was that black and white? That was a thing where you played like soccer and all that over and over and over again? Or was that Ruby and Sapphire? Oh, X and Y. Okay. That was a fun one. I liked the mini games for effort value training. Big Golduck angle. Now, another thing you can do is get the Pokerus, which is even crazier. If you had the Pokerus, it's a rare. You have a chance of contracting Pokemon COVID essentially after every time you kill a Pokemon. I think it's like 1 in 16,000. But if you have a Pokerus, you can spread it to another Pokemon in your party. And then you get double the EVs. So instead of getting 4 for a Psyduck, we would get 8. So instead of getting 5 per Psyduck, we'd actually get 10 because of the power anklet. So then you only have to kill 25 Psyducks and you're done. There's a lot of weird, like, I don't know. I don't even know how these mechanics were discovered. This is like old school competitive Pokemon stuff. Old school competitive Pokemon gamers remember the, like, dude, breeding the perfect IV and nature and all that was like, dude, I remember it would take so long. Like half of my years of high school were dedicated to trying to make the best Pokemon. For no other reason than to just battle my friends at lunchtime. Or Battle Factory streaks. Battle Factory streaks back in the day was also pretty fun. We're already at 120 effort values in Psyduck. We're almost done. That's crazy. So fast, dude. Skims is going to level. You guys are going to... It's going to be nuts, dude. He's almost there, too. He's probably going to level before we finish training him. So it won't be like a full-on Giga level. You won't see the effect as hard as if we had finished EV training by the time he levels. Dude, if you can EV train fully one Pokemon and then do it all and then level one time, it's like game destroying stats that you see go up. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, we're only going to get half of our special attack EVs, it looks like, before he dings. That sucks. I was hoping we could get like a big level up to show you guys. We'll still get a nice one, but you know. To lower EVs in Gen 4, there are berries that you can give them on. Each stat lowers it by 10 points per berry. Oh, that's not bad. That's not too bad. Boop, boop, beep, boop, beep, beep. I think Skims is going to evolve when he levels too. I'm pretty sure. Oh, we're getting there, guys. Boop, boop, beep, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, beep, boop. 175. So we're about a little bit more than halfway. Beep, 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 bop, beep, boop, bop. Are we gonna ding? Yep. All right, chat. Look at the stats. This is what happens when you level up after EV training speed and special attack. Skims grew to level 41. Max HP +3. Attack +1. Defense +1. Special defense +1. Special attack +21. Speed +27. If you were ever wondering to yourself why you EV train a Pokemon, this is the reason right here. It's absurd. We're back. Skims has evolved into a lantern. Let's check the stats. It's beautiful. It's beautiful, Skims. And we're almost done effort value training. All right, gamers. That's a fast fish. Oh yeah, dude. This fish is gonna giga carry us. Damn, my collarbone hurts. I put a little steak snack on the stove, chat. Don't let me burn the house down. In like, what time is it right now? 6:47. In 2 minutes, I'm gonna go get the snake stack off the stove. Burn the meat? I don't want to burn the meat, dude. It's just like a little bit of leftovers from last night's steak that I cooked. Set a timer. Well, it'll be faster than a timer. Ooh. Dude, my collarbone is... It's getting better, but it's like... It's got like a like it hurts the muscle quite a bit. But like under it. I can almost feel like it's... I don't know. I don't know what I'm complaining. I'm not even trying to explain. It's like a dull muscle feeling pain. Are you eating an Ekans? No, that's snake backwards. Just like muck is cobra backwards. Timer set for November 11th. Wait, what? Muck equals cobra? Yeah, no, it does. And Psyduck is yummy backward. Stop it. You take that back. We don't eat the Pokemon, you guys. The Pokemon are our friends. Yeah, we're almost done, Ica. We actually need like 4 or 5 more kills and we're done. Dude, it's so much faster now that we have the tools. Cherubi smoothies? Stop it. Get the steak? Okay, 2 more kills and we'll get the steak. Yes. One more kill. We'll get the steak. Okay, I'm going. We did not burn the steak. Let's go, guys. Hell yeah. Not only that, but we're done Eevee training. All right. Boom. There it is, guys. There's a fish flapping around on land. Look at him. How do you like your steak cooked? I like it with I like a good medium rare, I would say. Not too rare, but you know, pink in the middle. It is not Miltank, you guys. All right. Let's make our party. So the party that we're going to bring into the Elite Four: Articuno, Lantern, Girafarig, Rhydon, Gyarados, and Typhlosion. This is our party, you guys. So we need this party to level up quite a bit. Let's make sure that we take the items off of the Pokemon in the box. Okay. Here it is. I present to you the group of Pokemon that we're going to take to the Elite Four. So we need to give Skims the experience share. We're going to give Wolanu the lucky egg. And we're going to go find somewhere to grind. I guess what we should do is we should go to Mount Silver. What's the level cap for the Elite Four? It's actually crazy high, Jero. It's 75. Don't you need to farm the move remember item? I don't think I do. I think I have enough of those. It's the heart scale. Yeah, I have 4. I don't think I'm going to get all the Pokemon to 75 though, you guys. Okay. Damn, it's level 43. Oh shit. Okay. That's pretty good XP. But we've already... Wait, there's a house here. Okay, Tangela. Wait, where? Dude, what? We haven't really been exploring much around here. Mount Silver, right here. Wait a minute. What Pokemon can appear here? You guys, there's a 5% chance we can get a Larvitar or a Misdrevious. Okay. Gamers, I don't think we go into Mount Silver yet. Yo, we could catch a Steelix? Chat, what's the rule for Steelix? Because we already have an Onyx, but we can't trade Onyx. So what's the rule? If we already have an Onyx and we can't trade an Onyx, what do we do if we find a Steelix? Can we catch it? Like, are we allowing ourselves to catch a Steelix? I think that we should be able to catch it if we wanted to, but because we can't evolve Onyx. We're not going to eat... What? Why would we eat it? We're not feeding it to Smixer. Why are you guys like this, dude? That's fucked up. Okay, I don't want to go into the mountain until it's nighttime because I want chances at Larvitar and Misdrevious. Here's the Diglett Cave. Should we go Mount Moon? Yo, what up, Barons? How would you eat a Steelix, you guys? Come on. Barons, you are joining us in the Elite Four. Like you're in, dude. You're part of the crew. This is the Elite Four squad. Oh shit. I have to fight this kid. Hold on. Hold on, chat. I have to beat this child up. Ice Beam. Switch Pokemon. Electrode. Barons. Get out there. I'm assuming it's ground that we want to use against Electrode. I'm taking this kid's cash. Wait, I probably have to fight all these people, don't I? What is this? What is down here? Oh shit, gamers. You know what I just realized? Hold on. Dude, I think we have the fossil is probably done cooking. We have an Aerodactyl now? Bro. Okay. Guys, We have to go. We have to go get the Aerodactyl. I forgot that we had the fossil cooking. I forgot that we had the fossil cooking this whole time. Yo, this might change things. This might change things. Hold on. Wait, what? What? Oh my God. Fun fact, you can just leave the house and come back. Wait, huh? Really? Can you really? To get an Aerodactyl, you just leave and come back? So you're saying I could have been Aerodactyl instead of Ladybug? Yes. All right, gamers. Spin wheel time. It is time to spin the name wheel. Here we go. Aerodactyl. This could be big, you guys. If this is an adamant Aerodactyl, this could be a game changer. This could be huge. It's Ruben. Dude, that was actually super close. It was actually almost Tenchi as well. We're just gonna go Ruben. Boom, boom, boom. Easiest. Back. All right. How do you get your name on the wheel? It might already be on the wheel, but it's 500 bits or a subscription. Aerodactyl Ruben. I had a Reuben sandwich for lunch today, chat. Let's go see what Reuben looks like. Bill's PC. Move Pokemon. Hold on. Son of a gun. What am I doing, dude? Bashful. Not a bad... You guys, it's not that bad. Oh my God, Storm. Do you want on that? Do you want on the list? I got you. Hold on. Let me put your name on the list. Dude, I got you, bro. Here. Boom. You're in there now. Thank you for the resub, brother. Aerodactyl does not taste like turkey dinner. What? How do you guys know what an Aerodactyl tastes like? Water, electric, ice, rock, steel. Okay, Aerodactyl's really good, you guys, but I don't know if we want to change the team right now. I think the team's pretty good where it's at. It has a crazy high attack stat, though. And crazy high speed. What does it learn while leveling? Let's look this up. Crunch, Ancient Power, Wing Attack, Fire Fang, Ice Fang. That's pretty good, guys. Fire Fang, Ice Fang. Fire Fang, Ice Fang, Crunch. And then I'm assuming you'd want to teach it Fly. Oh, man. Dude, we just said about... Okay, let's think about it. Let's think about it. Let's put him back for now. We're gonna keep the team as it currently is with Smixer. I do think that if we are going to if we're gonna move a Pokemon out of the team, it's gonna be Smixer. I think Smixer would be the one Pokemon that we put away. Which sucks because I want Smixer in the party during the Elite Four for the lore, you know? I think the lore is worth it. Yeah, TJ's perma. TJ's in the group for sure. Okay, let's battle these two. Electabuzz. We're hella fast. I'm just gonna Ice Beam the Doug Tree. No, actually, I'm I'm going to play it safe. We're going to not bring Electabuzz out. We're not going to play games with the Electabuzz, okay? We're just going to, you know, I don't want to risk a lightning move killing Articuno. Okay, Defiant Todd's got Night Slash. That's crazy. What is good against Doug Trio? Doug Trio, we're looking at... There's really not much that's good against him, huh? Doug Trio's a pretty strong Pokemon as well. We're just gonna... No, I don't want to Earthquake. It'll hit Todd. Hammer Arm? Psychic. I don't know why I'm overthinking this stuff. We're not going to eat Smixer. What? You guys, we're not eating any of our Pokemon. None of them. None of the Pokemon are getting... What? Where are you guys even getting this from? It's almost like there's a cookbook or something that you guys are trying to follow. I don't understand it. Ba-da-dun. I feel like this would be faster to level just grinding Pokemon in the wild. Dude, grinding to 70 is going to be a long... That's going to be a slog for tomorrow. I'll do that off stream, dude. Grabbing to 70 is going to be a bitch and a half. Hopefully we don't lose any Pokemon in the grind. Because it is possible, you know? Too bad there's no Audinos. Wait, what is that? What route am I on? Route 3. Dude, I can catch a Pokemon here. Dude, we could try to catch a Latias. Have I caught a Pokemon on Route 4? I haven't. Yo. Dude, what if we get Giga Omega Ultra Crazy Lucky and we catch a Latias, guys? We could just get the luckiest of the luck. Dude, TJ, stop being confused. There you go. Thank you, TJ. Good job. What if Latias wipes you? I would throw a ball and then run if it doesn't kill it. To be honest. Throw a ball. If it doesn't catch it, we run. I don't use legendaries in my runs. Maybe I should. You know, I thought about not using legendaries and then Lugia died. And when Lugia dies, you stop having rules, you know? When Myrzeba died to a Snorlax, I said, fuck that. Boom, 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 boom. Stab Surf, big stab. Skims is 43, huge. Clefairy. We're just going to Stab Surf again. So, I mean, I can encounter Pokemon here as well if I want to. Boom, 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 boom. Ice Beam. Fuck. I'm schnoozing. Ooh, misses the Dynamic Punch. Get owned, nerd. Yo, good night, Nitch. You'd add legendaries just to have more. You know what's funny, Seppi? I kind of did the same thing growing up. I always kind of avoided using legendary Pokemon in my normal Pokemon runs because I thought they made the game kind of like a little too easy. But dude, I'm really grateful we have legendary because like we would not have an ice Pokemon right now, dude. Like we really wouldn't if it weren't for legendaries. We'd have like a seal maybe a seal if we got lucky. All right, this is Mount Moon. So where is the Latios right now? It's on Route 4. So if I fly here right now to that makes sense? Hold on. We might be able to trap this thing. If I fly, do I lose the Latios? What makes the Latios move? Oh, wait, it moved. Okay, so flying does make it move. Bitch. So how do we do this? Or does it move every time you like enter and exit a building? What if we try and farm this thing? Hold on. We might have a plan here. Route 4 and Route 3 are free. Route 14. Have I caught a Pokemon on Route 14? I have not. You don't fly before it on the map? So if I don't fly, it'll be here. Yeah? Like if I run there right now, it'll be there. Yes? Dude, wait, fuck, hold on. What is this place? Is this the Pokemon daycare? Oh, we got the cleanse tag. Big. Okay, cool. I don't know what that does. Okay, hold on. Route 5 is still on the options. How do I get over there? It moved. Buh. Okay, we still have Route 13 open too, though. Dude, it's moving, you guys. Is it every time you go into a building that it moves? No. Okay, well, if I can get to Route 13, we can try to catch this thing. It changes areas every time you change areas. No? Because it's still on Route 13 right now. Bro. Hold on. Okay, we're in Lavender Town. Where is it now? Oh, dude, it's right here. Route 12. Okay, it is moving. Is it still here? No, it's on 13 now. So you guys, 12, 13, and 14, we haven't caught a Pokemon on. And I'm pretty sure surfing is Pokemon that we already have. So this could be big for us. Wait, which? Yeah, Route 13. Okay. Mm-hmm. Big. Okay, we're in Route 13. Let's surf. Fuck, it's on 14 now. God damn it. Okay, hold on. What? Good God, she's behind you. Wait, who are you talking to, Matt? What? Mouse Mouse? It's on 14. Oh shit, wait, this is a second fight with Tamper. Okay, we're fine here. Surf. We have to kill Tanner real quick, sorry. Go back and forth between 12 and 13 to force it the spawn change. I'm down. How did I get over there? So I can force it to spawn change by running through these. So here's 12. Okay. So we just need to go back and forth through these until it's on the route that we're on, yeah? It looks like it's predictable. It's going this way. Okay. So we'll just go back and forth a couple times. Okay. Go back and forth a couple times. It's moving up. So it's going to move up to the right and then down, I'm assuming. Now, you got to remember, you guys, if I do encounter it and we don't catch it, it does, in fact, waste the route. But we have route 12, 13, and 14, so we have 3 attempts at catching this thing. If we do actually get into a fight with it, though, what type is Latios? Isn't it psychic? Yeah, dragon psychic, dude. Not a bad Pokemon right there. Okay, let's check the Pokegear. Okay, damn it. Man, it really doesn't want to live over here, does it? Dragon Psychic D's not... Base Dave. You're not supposed to say that. Okay, it's here. It's coming, guys. Hold on. Route 13. It's getting close. Route 12. Okay. Route 13. Oh, it's getting geared. Oh, we're... Route 12. Nope. It went back the other way. Route 13? What is it doing, man? Okay. Oh my god. Bruh. I didn't think it was going to take this long to get it over here. It went to the other side of the map again, man. Oh my god. Please. Okay. It's close. Route 12. Oh my god. What is going on, you guys? Why does this thing not want to appear on the route that I'm on? It's so close. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Everything's fine. Nope. Okay, it's getting close. It's getting right up. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Is this really how you do it? You have to literally do this? Yo, what up, BBT? Yo, thank you for the raid, brother. We're doing our first Pokemon Nuzlocke. We're trying to get this stupid Latios thing to come over to the route that we're on. So we keep going up a route, looking, and then going back. Damn. Yo, thank you for the raid. What'd you guys do today? What were you up to, bro? Oh, you're doing Dune? Bro, I cannot lie. I'm upset. I'm upset with Funcom. I'm upset with Dune. They took away our PvP, man. The PvP is just so dead. I don't hate Dune. I'm just sad at Dune. I'm so sad. The game had infinite potential for like really good PvP. Chat, is the Latios not coming to this route because it can't go on water? Is that what's happening here? I think you just get bad luck. You think so? You doing some Missing no shit. No, I'm just trying to get this thing to appear here, man. You routinely encountered it on water in Ruby Sapphire? Okay. Dude, we do need to play together, BBT, but the problem is like, are you getting any Deep Desert interaction with other players at all? Like, are there organic interactions with other players happening? Not really. I think that's the problem. Like, I want to RP, but the player base is gone. And the reason the player base is gone is because they took away the good shit. They took away PvP. They made it a creative game mode. Dude, this is terrible. I'm going to give up on this in like 5 minutes. This is like the worst hunt I've ever had for a Pokemon. This is crazy. Guys, why am I doing this? I could be leveling right now, but no. Instead, I am sitting here rolling for a Latios. Stalling? We're not stalling. Would we even bring Latios onto our team? Okay, this is Route 22. Which we can catch a Pokemon on Route 22. Let's go to Viridian. Let's try flying after it. Let's see if this works. Yo, I appreciate you, BBT. Thank you for the raid, by the way. Okay, I flew. Fucking piece of shit, dude. You guys, it's moved. It's on Route 15. Route 15 is an unavailable route for us, but what we can do is we can fly down there. No, I've encountered it before for chat. I've encountered this before. So you can definitely encounter it. On Soulsilver? Yeah, on this exact game that I'm playing right now. While grinding, I encountered it. So it's definitely possible. Oh my god, it's up there. Route 11. Okay, hold on. Route 11 is busy, but it might come towards us if we run this way. Change routes. Boom, Route 14, Pokegear. Okay, it's on Route 12, guys. It's right where we need it. Okay, Route 13, where'd it go? Fucking shit, fuck. Dude. Come on. Okay. Where is it at? It's on Route 8. Route 8 is not a route that we can catch it on. Dude, why, man? How? And here we are. We're back here again. This is crazy. Okay, we're gonna fly over there. I'm gonna fly after it. This is stupid. I did get the steak off. Let me go see if I turned the stove off though. Good call. I'm on to you guys. Yes, I turned the stove off. Okay, you guys, it is on Route 26, which is another off-limits route for me. What? Okay, what happens if I do this? Where's the route that I was just on that's... Okay, Route 3 is open, right? We need it to be on a water route. Honestly, Lavender Town is the best play here. Because we can snatch it up. Because we will have encountered all the Pokemon before. No, I'm not a girl streamer, so people don't clip my butt when I leave. Wait a minute. Hold on. Guys. It's on Route 10. We can't catch it on Route 10. It's toying with us. Okay, Route 12. Fucking son of a bitch, dude. Are you serious right now? Lavender Town? It's playing with us, dude. Route 12. Lavender Town? It's right there, dude. Route 12. Okay. It's on Route 8 now. Lavender Town? Okay, it's leaving. Route 12. Lavender Town. Oh my god. Bro, what are the chances, dude? Lavender Town. This is so dumb. Lavender Town. Dude, yeah, we're playing musical chairs with Latios right now. I have an idea. I am going to do this. This is a two birds, one stone mentality. All right, guys. Route 13, Route 12. I'm going to change between these routes while grinding the Pokemon because I think the only thing I can encounter are Pokemon that I have already fought. Okay? So we're going to grind for levels here by switching through routes. And we're just going to try to get lucky killing Tentacruels. We're going to try and get lucky and encounter a Latios. You know? So we're on Route 13 now. Watch me accidentally kill it, dude. This is it. Our insane pace. What up, Zangizi? Zungra, you doing TwitchCon this year? Yes? You are? Oh, that's great news. That's so exciting. It's in like a month. Yeah, it's at the end of October. Actually, it's in like, I think it's like October 15th. You guys, my birthday is at the end of October. So TwitchCon is my birthday present to myself. Well, technically, Toadnar made me buy the tickets to TwitchCon. So technically, my birthday present from Toadnar is TwitchCon. I, for my birthday, am going to take Evora. We're going to go to Disneyland. She's never been to Disneyland before. So that is what I'm going to do for my birthday. I'm going to go to Disneyland for the Nightmare Before Christmas. If you guys have never seen Disneyland before, for Halloween, they do all of October, the entire park. Route 13. There it is, guys. There it is. Bag. Pokeball. Quick ball. Use. Get in the fucking ball. All right. Chat. Route 13 is burnt. We burnt Route 13. We now have Route 12. That's what we have. Bitch. That was 12. Can somebody clip it, actually? We don't know which one we were on. I think the way to do this is we need Hypno. We need Hypno at the front of the party so we can hypnosis it. You know? We'll buy more quip balls. Is it faster than you? Not my Hypno. My Hypno's like level 60. It's a level 35 Latios, so it's probably slower. And we EV trained Hypno in speed. If you got a mean look and a quick claw, I don't think we do have a Pokemon with mean look. No. Slow, steady, undress, impress. Let me see what we got. Shiny Shuckle? You were on Route 12. Okay, so Route 13's open. Route 12 is over. All right, cool. So we can actually do that same spot then. So I think Hypno's the play, you guys. He has Hypnosis. We can give him Metronome or whatever. Move. This'll work. Okay, so let's go Pokemon. It's kind of counterintuitive. Item, give. Where's the choice specs or whatever they're called? Wide lens. There we go. Okay, I'm pretty sure Hypno's faster. So we're going to rinse and repeat the strat. We're going to try to put it to sleep. Because that'll at least give us one more chance at throwing another Pokeball. All right, Route 13. So Route 13 is currently, yeah, the one that we need to be on. So we'll encounter something on Route 13, kill it. So we'll Psybeam. Gain the XP. Go to 12. Okay, we're still on 12. Skims is 44. Big. Level, okay, we're out 13 now. We're just going to do this and rinse and repeat. That's what we're going to do. Why are we doing this, by the way? Because Latios would be pretty cool, and we have to level anyway, so I honestly don't know where else to level other than Mount Silver. But I want to wait till after 8 p.m. for Mount Silver because I want the chance at Miss Magius, and then I also want the chance at Larvitar, which is at nighttime in the mountain. So we're going to have to use repels to go into the mountain and then pray for a 5% encounter chance for Larvitar. Dude, rest in peace, the reigns of Casimir, man. I miss Casimir. It's coming. The Latios is coming, chat. Yeah, the graveyard grows, gamers. Okay, we just missed trying to put this tentacle to sleep. This is not a good look for the boys. Oh yeah, there's definitely a party in the graveyard right now, for sure. Okay, there's the Latios. Can we get it to... No. This is rough, dude. Is a cookout in the graveyard? I guess so. Maybe we forgo the Latios grind for now, and we just go grind outside Mount Silver. Right here. Okay, Route 13. It's up there, vibing. Could do it tonight because of Dusk Balls. I think since we're not going to quick ball it because we have to put it to sleep turn 1, Ultra Ball. Is Dusk Ball better than Ultra Ball at nighttime? $4.89 million, you guys. Almost. We're so close to 4.9 million agility XP. Dude, it's getting closer. No, okay, I give up. I'm over it. You guys, we're flying back. We're going to Victory Road again. We're gonna go grind. We're turbo grinding. There's no shot you're botting agility. Zungra, why the fuck would I bot agility? Zungra, do you not know? Zungra, this is a foot pedal. That's a second computer. When I click the foot pedal, you'll see my character right here. 24 agility. 24 agility. .24 agility. Not only do I have a foot pedal that I'm tapping constantly 15 hours a day behind me, I leveled up, chat. I bought another pedal. Okay. I bought another foot pedal, and I have this one on the desk so that when my foot gets tired, I can tap it with my finger while I'm doing other things. Now, tapping this one with my finger, I was getting kind of fatigued. My finger was getting finger fatigue. So you know what I did? I took the spring out, chat. So I can just do this very lightly. They're both hooked up to the computer. Watch. So not only am I toe maxing, but when both my feet get tired, I switch to my hands. And if you want to see what that has gained us, let's check out the wise old man, chat. Let's take a quick look at the wise old man. Let's go to Winky Stash. And here you can see I have agility. It's going kind of hard, guys. Gained. Agility. All right. So here's our graph of the last month of agility gains. So we started on August 26th. We went all the way to September 4th. And then went on vacation to Canada, and now we're back. You can see here, we average above 300,000 per day. On good days, we get 550 to 600,000 per day of XP. How are you doing that, you might ask? Well, 15 hours a day of tapping my feet. I would never bought the game, but you know what I would do? Giga fucking grind. And you can tell that I'm not botting the game because look at all these times where I sleep. Look at the time I was in Canada. 24, 24, 24, 24, 24, 24, 24, 24, 24, 24, 24, 24, 24. Zungizi, we out here RuneScaping, brother. I haven't even played the game. I don't even know what I'm doing. You guys, I don't have a single point in anything but agility. I don't know if I even like the game. I've only done agility. I haven't done a single quest. I've never hit anything. No, I got you, Zungizi. I appreciate it. I'm 1.5 million behind. I am, but you got to remember, okay, look, I'm 1.5 million behind Thor in agility, but I started like 8 days after Thor did, and then I went on vacation for 4 days. Don't be sorry, Zungizi. We're having fun, dude. This is usually the part of the stream where Thor appears and says something snarky. Yeah, I don't know where he's at. He must be doing something today. He did tweet that he was doing agility stuff, so he's probably agility maxing right now. Okay, I need to take the item off of this guy, actually. Party Pokemon. Held items. Yes. Move. All right. How did you like Canada? Oh, I love Canada. Canada's a great time. I'm very appreciative of the time I get to spend in Canada. Winky hates Canada. I do not hate Canada, although it was hella smoky. You guys were not wrong, dude. My word. It was so smoky. It's okay, though. All of Canada is on fire right now, so it kind of makes sense. All right, watch me murder this Doduo with an ice beam. Opa! Easy. You have 15 hours of clicking, and Thor can get up to 19. Not only that, you guys, but Thor he doesn't have to toe max because he doesn't work 9 hours per day and then stream for 5 hours that aren't, it's not RuneScape. If he really wanted to, he could target farm Ardo rooftops now for 70k per hour, which is double my agility rate. 19 hours a day. If he really wanted to, he could do it. You know that thing that girls always say, chat? If he wanted to, he would. That's where we're at. That's where we're at. If he wanted to, he would. Dude, the Ursarangs here are big experience. This Ponyta is, I'm gonna fly on this toe. Get flown on, Ponyta. I remember when I was a kid, you guys, Ponyta was one of my favorite Pokemon cards. One of my prized possessions, and I don't know why. I think I always had a thing for Ponyta because I raised horses when I was a kid. We had horses on the farm, you know? Yeah, I liked Ponyta a lot. It was cool, like a fire horse, you know? So that's why you killed Rapidash? I thought we had already caught a Ponyta, dude. Yo, imagine how sick it would be if we caught a shiny Ponyta. Shiny Ponyta, guys, is like, they have like black flames. Did you know you can catch a toxic, dude? You guys are toxic, you know that? All of you. No, we don't eat the horse steak. What is wrong with you guys? No. Why are you like this, dude? Who made you this way? Were you born like this, chat? Rapid glue. Jesus Christ. Jeez, Jesus Christ, dude. Not the glue, dude. Bro, look at Wolanu's special defense. 200. I wish I didn't give away my original starter deck. Same, man. You know, I gave my deck away to my neighbor who had autism. No, I'm sorry. She had Down syndrome. And I don't feel bad about it. She fucking loved Pokemon, and I was in high school, and she had Down syndrome, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to give this girl all my Pokemon cards because I don't use them anymore. I did not know, you guys, I did not know that I was handing her, you know, potentially $20,000 worth of first edition Pokemon cards. That would have been kind of cool to know ahead of time. But it is what it is, you know? It is what it is. I was always one of those kids too that like I kept my shit in the highest possible quality, like double sleeved and slabbed. Like I was always one of those kids because my mom, she was just like, if I'm spending money on this, you're gonna keep those cards safe. Dude, I would have had a nearly mint Pokemon first edition collection. No Charizard though, sadly. I never got one. I really tried, dude. I opened so many original Pokemon cards back in the day. I never got a Charizard. Never pulled one. I did have a Blastoise. I did have a Venusaur. I had an Alakazam. I had a Wigglytuff. Wigglytuff's actually one of my favorite Pokemon, believe it or not. Double sleeve for extra protection. Yeah. That's why I learned that in my adult years too. If you wear two of them, you can only be twice as safe. I have to pee. Dude, having a bicycle behind you is like the best fidget spinner of all time. You just spin the wheel whenever you feel like it. It's great fun. Oh, I see you guys running. I'm on to you, chat. Hey, while I have you guys here, let's do that thing while we're just sitting here grinding and having a good time, chilling, relaxing, acting all cool, shooting some Ursarangs outside the school. How you guys doing today? On a scale of 1 to 10. 10 being the best day of your entire life, 1 being, you know, you could use some serious help. Today is a Wednesday. It's pretty late at night. If you're in the EU, it's pretty rough, pretty late hours for you. The 10th of September. I'm gonna say I'm a strong 6.5 today. Today's like it's not a bad day, but it could have been, you know, nothing spectacular came of it either. Willanu's with the 6. Janaka with the 6. Falk needs some help. Falk has a 3, you guys. Let's give some love to Falk in the chat and Spinkleman for the 3s. Let's bring our 3s up, guys. Remember, we are not a cult. We are a community at the end of the day, and we are here for each other, you know. Sadly, there's not much we can do over the internet, but I can tell you things will get better. They always do. They always do. It's all mentality, you know, if you approach things differently. I don't want to take away from people. Something that I've been researching a lot recently, you guys, to get a little bit serious while we're grinding here. Something I've been researching recently is how to be validating for people who are having a hard time without being dismissive of their issues. Does that make sense? Like, because what works for me doesn't work for everyone. Like if I think about my bad days, usually it's something with an eating disorder or some weird thing, right? It helps me to think like the whole thing that like got me out of depression when I was getting diagnosed with my eating disorder was the fact that other people go through it too, right? The whole like part of me getting pulled out of that was by realizing that I'm not alone in the world and that there's other people that suffer along with me. And if they can deal with it, I can deal with it. You know, it's like that kind of thing. But not everyone works the way that I do. So recently I've been trying to learn more about how to like be empathetic to other people's positions. And like, if someone says, hey man, I'm having a really bad day right now. As a man, I don't know about you guys, but as a man, my logic brain always says, okay, well, you're having a bad day. I know how to fix that. Let's fix that. I'm going to fix your problem right now. Let's fix it. Here's what you do. And in reality, that isn't good all the time. You know, sometimes that's what people need, but other times people just want to be like, hey man, I'm having a really bad day. And they just want to hear, oh man, yeah, that must really be tough. I'm sorry that you're going through that. You know? And it's like, it sounds so fucking simple, but it's not, dude. It is the most opposite of simple thing for somebody that has a brain like me to just put down the I can fix it mentality and pick up the I'm here for you and I hear that type shit, you know? Yeah, I hear you. That sucks. Is there anything I can do to help? That shit makes people feel better than fixing their problem sometimes. And I'm really trying to put that into practice and like learn it. So long tangent over. If you guys are having a bad day today, I'm sorry that I can't fix your problem for you. I wish I could. But I can validate the fact that you're having a hard day. And I hope you know that you're appreciated and we see you in these hard times. That shit's going to get easier in the future. I promise. Hit him with the it is what it is. No, don't hit him with no, Spinkleman, don't hit him with the it is what it is. I guess sometimes that works. I mean, I tell myself it is what it is all the time. Tell him to go eat Pokemon. Yeah, don't or don't, you know, or don't eat the Pokemon. Sometimes you can hit them if you won't let me fix it for you, then you deserve to be unhappy. No, that's just passive aggression. No, we don't want to do that one. I also have learned to let my I've learned to let me wife cuddle my butt. Makes her feel better. Wait, Zred, are you telling me that you want me to cuddle your butt, or you're offering your butt for me so I can cuddle it? I think accepting other people as they are is really helpful. I agree. No, you're right. Seppi. Try saying oof, that's rough. Dude, it's crazy. Sometimes people just need to hear that. Sometimes people just feel incredibly validated when you go, you know what, that shit sucks. I'm sorry that you're dealing with that. Damn, you're a strong ass motherfucker for dealing with this crazy shit that you have to deal with. Sometimes that's all they want, you know? I'm not sure why though. My brain is so, you know, someone asked me if I have had a diagnosis before. Maybe I need to, because I'm pretty sure my brain just doesn't work like other people's brains. I'm actually going to switch out to TJ here. This Rapidash could clap my ass. Yeah, and I agree. It's been fun though. I've been trying to learn more about the human brain and like why I do the things that I do, people do the things that they do, what works for me, what works for them, what works for other people. It's been fun. Or you try to get out of the conversation by saying, damn, that's crazy, and then bounce. I mean, that, yeah, you could do that too if you want to. Damn, that's crazy. I learned a lot from a social worker friend who couldn't help herself from social working people. That is tough. Also, social workers have a really hard job. Like mentally taxing job. I would never want to be a social worker. That shit sounds like a lot of stress. Man, we have been, dude, this entire stream today after the deciding of our team has been a grind, bro. This is going to be me all day tomorrow too. I'm going to be sitting here off stream grinding all of our Pokemon as high as we can get them. If we catch a Larvitar, things might change, chat. If we catch a Larvitar, we might have to reevaluate the team. Cannot lie to you. The Larvitar angle could be pretty monstrous. Like a Tyranitar, especially if we had like an adamant one with crazy high attack. That would be a pretty strong Pokemon for the Elite Four. Isn't streaming in a roundabout way social working with us? No, I don't think so. I think we have a really strong community here of people who they realize that we're here for each other and they realize that they're allowed to have bad days, but we are not here to trauma dump on each other. And like no one wants to come into the chat and like start bringing the mood down for everybody, right? I think we do a really good job of that here. So it's like we almost have kind of like a common sense boundary, which is pretty sick, which not a lot of people have. As someone who appreciates the yeah, that sucks, I think it helps because having someone say that allows me to let it go. It's trapped in my brain. Someone else acknowledging that it's real releases it, or at least some of it. I agree. No. I think that's a great point. I think people that this is going to be me generalizing. I'm being an armchair psychiatrist now. I feel like the people that get value from venting and just to feel heard, you know, my brain, I vent in hopes for a solution. I'm asking my friends like, yo, is there anything I can do here about this shit? Like, what do I do? Because I'm a very solution oriented human on earth. That's the way I think about things. But I think that the people that are seeking more so like validation for the way they feel, maybe that there's just some part of their life that like they, you know, maybe they're more oftentimes questioning if their feelings are actually real or not. You know, maybe they're unsure if what they're feeling is actually like a normal thing. Maybe they have like some kind of trauma from childhood where they, you know, their reality wasn't acknowledged before or something. I don't know, but it kind of feels like that, at least from the outside looking in. It tends to happen after being gaslit. I could see that. I could see that being a thing for sure. Yeah. Dyslexia is interesting. I have it, and a long time ago when I did the test, the doctor said I take in more information than I should for the level of dyslexia I have. Dyslexia is very interesting. I heard recently that you can buy books that are written for dyslexic people that is like the dyslexic brain can read them easier. I don't know how true that is, but I think I read it online or something like that, or watched a video. Someone mentioned it. I can't remember where I saw it. I could be way wrong though. It's a fact that certain fonts are better. Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting. I did not know that. Specific fonts that are used to help. Weird. You know, when I went to school for drafting, you guys, did like design drafting type stuff. The drafting teacher told me in his experience, there are people on Earth that can look at a 2D image and imagine it in 3D. And there are people who literally just cannot. Like it's a real issue for them to try to take a 2D image and think about it and convert it to 3D in their mind. And I thought that was really interesting too. Because he was like, yo, some people just, it takes them forever to learn this shit. Oh, hell yeah, Skims, get some, dude. Enjoy Mop. Now make it 4D. I know, you're gonna have to start hearing your drawings. Aphantasia, is that what that is? Thor uses one of those fonts in his game. I think he calls it mono-spaced font. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some looking into it. Let's give Wulani the lucky egg. Let's put Wulani at the front. Let's fly back. Chat, we have to look at... So, first floor... Okay, Soulsilver, first floor, nighttime. Chat, here are the options. 20% chance of getting a Sneasel. 10% chance of getting a Mischievous. 5% chance of getting a Larvitar. The big oh no's are if we get anything else. Teddy Ursa, Ursaring would suck. About to do a boss battle on OSRS. Yo, good luck, bro. You got this. I believe in you. I still don't know what those look like a boss battle, but we're here. No, Defiant, you're on the Elite Four team. We desperately need you alive. We need you on the team. You're actually going to be our psychic, like our only psychic Pokemon on the team. When I was a kid, I could only draw in 2D, so drawing faces was hard. Nowadays, I'm able to imagine all the shades and lighting and shapes of the face. I wonder if that was something that happened, Seppi, when you hit a certain age, or what the deal is. Wait, you can just fly to the entrance of Mount Silver? And there's a Poke Center here? You're telling me, chat, that I was just grinding right here and flying back every time and no one told me there was a Poke Center here? This is crazy. This is crazy. I have half a mind to ban all of you. That's wild. Saving the game. We're gonna repel. We're gonna get into the cave. We're gonna try, you guys, Mischievous Larvitar. Say it with me. Mischievous Larvitar. We are going to channel our inner brain, our Cressy in our mind, our Cressy in our brain. We're going to channel all of our energy into getting a Mischievous or a Larvitar. Mischievous or a Larvitar. Here we go, guys. Mount Silver. Whoosh, we're going in. Mount Silver Cave. Okay. First floor. I think this is it. I think it's actually just right here. I think we can get it right here. I'm fairly certain. Right? I believe so. You guys, we're foregoing getting a Moltres for this, by the way. Do we need Omino for this? We have to wait for the repel to wear off. Here we go, guys. Ursaring. Not the worst Pokemon, but definitely not a Larvitar, chat. Not the worst Pokemon. Very tanky, very strong. Not. It's Sim Killer. Deserved. Deserved. Ursaring is a good Pokemon, guys. It's not a bad Pokemon at all. Level 44. We're going to kill this one. Ice Beam. Ameno. Ameno. Lassimo. Yo, dude. This is the cave to grind in, guys. We should just grind right here. Banana. Let's listen to the Omino remixes, guys. The dance edit. This might be the highest level that we have of an area to grind. Dude, we should just make an Omino remix. I feel like we could make an Omino remix that's pretty good. What up, Googly? Good to see you, bro. You guys, we still haven't discovered a Larvitar or a Mischievous yet. Hey, Stat. Banana. Boo-doo-doo. Boo-doo-doo. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Boo-doo-doo. 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 Creating an Omino remix would be a good stream content. That'd be fun, actually. We could look it up. It can't be that hard. I mean, the lead is pretty simple, right? Boo-doo-doo. There's the Larvitar, chat. Bro, what if we grind in here long enough, we find a shiny Larvitar, and then we get to catch it anyway? You know? Yeah, this is a pretty basic remix. Let's try a different one. There's a billion of them. Yeah, we just got to get a shiny one real quick, you know? That's got to be easy, right, guys? It should be light work getting a shiny Tyranitar. This game doesn't know who we are. Dude, that Onyx has Dragon Breath. What? I just need to kill it. Please, die. Okay, there we go. Skims is level 49. Big. Big, large, and massive. Let's go get our PP back. Dude, what? It knows knockoff and it took away my lucky egg. Damn it. What's up, Venomosity? Shiny Pokemon have bad IV values, though. I don't think that's true in Gen 4. I think in Gen 4 that it's fine. I think that was only a Gen 2 thing, Seppi. Yeah, I think it was Gen 2 and up. Or Gen 3 and beyond, it was fine again. Boo-noo-noo, boo-noo-noo-noo, boo-noo-noo. Yeah, this is kind of a pretty basic Omino remix. Let's see if we can find a new one. Wait, there's Omino 2? Oh, it's an audiobook. What the fuck? I don't want an audiobook. No. There's a 2010 remix. There's a techno remix. Why are there so many remixes, dude? Dorime Omino Extended Edition remix. You guys, it's the image is a mouse. You guys, it's a Pope mouse. Hold on. You guys, it's a Pope mouse. What is this, dude? Is that Zans? That is Zans, you're right. Bro, what is this? This is a terrible remix. Okay, what about the Omino remix from Lady and Sax? I already like this, guys. She has a saxophone. It's a girl with a saxophone, chat. We can't go wrong here. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Ooh. Okay. All right. It's a little slap house banger, huh? There's a scientist remix. Oh no. Yo, this is kind of a good one, right, guys? Let me turn it down a little bit. They added their own little lead here. The vocals are the best part. You're right. Yo, what up, Cass? Dude, the grind is so real right now. Holy schmoly lemon cannoli. Oh, and a free holy as well, you know? I think we're gonna take the EXP share off of Skims so that we can grind the Articuno. Yeah, the monk chant is a little unbeatable. You're right. You're very right. 1700 experience barely moved the needle. Dude. What are we gonna do here, you guys? Yo, good night, Barons. You know, there is an argument, you guys. There is an argument to bring Aerodactyl over Rhyhorn or Rhydon. But I feel like Barons, there's just so much lore, you know? There's so much lore with Barons. I feel like it would be a disservice to not bring Rhydon in. Our team is full of lore, to be honest, except Skims. Skims is the newest one to the team. Okay, so that was the Omino. Dude, wait, Tiesto did a remix? There's no way. I don't think Tiesto did a remix. But I like this song, so we're gonna leave it here. I watched a video chat on Instagram recently where someone was interviewing these kids that were at a rave, and they were like, what would you do once you turned 30? Would you still rave? And you guys, the kids said, after the age of 30, you should hang it up. You should be focusing on your life, not raving. And I'm sitting there and I'm watching this video and I'm thinking to myself, I'm 33. I love raving. And then I was like, who's going to tell these kids that the DJs that they're listening to, like the producers, are almost 60? Like, who's going to tell these children that are at a rave that the person that they're listening to is like Armin van Buuren is like 58? Like, huh? Dude, it blew my mind. I was like, these kids are so dumb. They're so young that they're stupid. You know? 21 years old, it's like you're so young that you just haven't even figured it out yet, man. You're too young to know that you're too young. Like, I think you can rave as long as you got your life together. Dude, Seppi, so check this out. There's this guy that I know that goes to the raves around here. He's in his 80s. He's so old that he goes to the raves and does all of the drugs because he doesn't care. Because he's like, yeah, well, you know, I'm going to party hard because I'm old. Like, you guys, he's hilarious. He literally goes and he hangs out. He brings his daughter. His daughter's like 26. He brings his daughter. They go raving. They like sit there and they smoke weed together. Every time I go to a rave, he's standing outside smoking weed in a circle of like 20-something-year-old kids. And I'm like, this guy fucking gets it, dude. The dude's just a badass. He looks like Gandalf. Big, long, white beard and everything. I'm getting bad grandpa vibes. Basically, yeah. The dude's awesome. Hella funny guy. Really nice, too. And you can tell that, you know, he has his shit together. He's lived a good life. He's made a lot of money and he's having fun. Yeah, what are they gonna do? Arrest me? I know, right? He sounds like a mythical rave grandpa. I think I follow him on Instagram. Let me see. That is a wild thing that I just said, by the way. I think I follow this 80-year-old on Instagram. I'm trying to remember. I don't know his account name, though. I'm gonna have to figure it out. I'll find it and I'll post a picture of him in Discord. He's hilarious, dude. Yeah, no, his daughter is very young for his age. I don't think it's his real daughter. I think that's a I don't know their situation. You know what I mean? He might be the grandfather that's taking care of the granddaughter full time, to be honest. Sounds probably more likely, to be fair. It's definitely not Gramps on Instagram, dude. I still say you should only be raving if you're over 65. Oh, there's tons of people. If you ever go to big festivals, you'll see a lot of people that are like late 60s at raves. Not a whole lot, but you know, the vast majority is probably between the ages of like 20 and 35. But trust me, man, they're there. I'm following this old guy, Winky. What are you trying to say, TJ? Are you calling me old? Wait, when does Wolanu learn Blizzard? Or do I need to teach Wolanu Blizzard? Uh, 71? Oh my word, dude. Oh my days. That is a ways away. Yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying your day, though. It's got to be getting pretty late for a lot of you. I need to eat something. I don't know what to eat. I made the steak leftovers that I have, so I have no more leftovers. I have no food in the fridge. I need to go grocery shopping, to be honest. Maybe it's a late night Taco Bell run type of day for me. It could be a Taco Bell type angle. DoorDash to make Thor mad? No, I can't do that. The money, man. The money is next level. Too much money for me. I have DoorDashed, though, since then. I did the 30 days and I didn't DoorDash, and then I DoorDashed. I did DoorDash food once. Slow cooker, butter chicken, and mac and cheese. Holy shit, that sounds so good. You can save so much money if you just make healthy food yourself. Dude, very true. So, vegetables, you guys, are so cheap. And it's funny because vegetables are the things that you should be eating. Like, the healthy thing is the cheapest thing, and people still don't do it. I don't understand. I really don't. You guys, you can buy broccoli for like giga omega ultra cheap. You understand? Broccoli is like dirt cheap. Okay, we are not fighting this fucking Onyx without Blizzard or without Hail. Produce is hard to manage. Wait, what do you mean? You just throw it in a what? Bro, if I can cook produce, you can cook produce. I promise you. You literally just take it out of the bag, you dump it in a pan, and you put a cover on it until it gets less crunchy, and then eat it. You could eat most of the food that you get. You guys, you can eat it like raw. Vegetables, like you don't got to cook carrots. You don't got to cook broccoli. You don't got to do any of that. You can just eat it raw if you want to. Bell peppers, eat that raw. There ain't nothing, you know, Nothing to it, dude. You could heat it up just a teensy bit and it's still cooked. Is seaweed paper considered a veggie? I don't know. I've never really been a seaweed paper fan. It's actually seagrass? Interesting. Ooh, tailwind. What's that? Oh no, that's a really good move, but no. I really hope we don't get a shiny Ursaring, because it's just got like a blue belly or something. The little ring is a different color. You gotta really watch how much sodium you guys eat. When I had heart surgery, chat, my cardiologist was like, he called sodium the white death. He said that sodium kills more people than cigarettes. As a cardiologist. Dude, I fucking love bacon. Oh my God, I want bacon so bad. The fact that you just said bacon and it made me want to eat it that's something to look at right there. All you had to do was say the word bacon and then my mouth started to water. You can buy unsalted bacon. I'm also a pretty strong advocate for non-salted butter. You guys know what I'm going to get for dinner? I've decided now. After stream, you know what I'm going to get? I'm going to get in my car. I'm going to drive my little happy ass down the street. And you know what I'm going to eat, chat? Late night In-N-Out burger. That's what I'm going to get. I'm going to get me a double with a side of animal fries. Ooh. Ooh, yeah, that's going to be good. Ooh, that's going to be real good. Mm-hmm. That sounds terrible. Cheesy, you take that back right now. You guys don't like In-N-Out burger? Animal fries equal Pokemon? No. No. You don't like what? Chat, you guys are on. Okay, really? You don't like In-N-Out burger? It's the best fast food place of all time. You know that, right? It is literally the best fast food place. You cannot get a better fast food place. Never had it? Okay, you got to try it. What makes it so good? Their ingredients are just more fresh. The meat is more meat, and they pay their employees more, so you get better service. Not Farmer Boys? I don't count Farmer Boys as fast food. I know that there's a drive-through, but here's the deal. Farmer Boys would be the best fast food, chat, but Farmer Boys is a minimum of $24 USD per meal. You go to Farmer Boys, first of all, you wait in line for as long as it would take a restaurant to cook you your food because they cook it fresh right there on the spot for you. The burgers are really good. Like, Farmer Boys is phenomenal food, but it is extremely expensive. I'm talking like, how are you in business expensive type food. Yeah, I love Farmer Boys, don't get me wrong. They probably have my favorite French fries. But okay, a hamburger at Farmer Boys, chat, $14.75 for just the burger. If you want to make that a meal with a drink and fries, 19 something, and then you have tax. Five Guys is extremely expensive and there's no drive-through. Five Guys is extremely expensive and it's not actually that good. Winky is cheap, noted. Yes, I am cheap. Stat, I live by myself, man. I gotta pay all the bills by myself, dude. I'm a living that single income lifestyle out here in these streets. I've had In-N-Out a few times and it's good value. Oh yeah, I love the In-N-Out value. Okay, listen, I bought the cheapest foot pedals possible. My foot pedals were $16. You guys, the foot pedal I'm using right now was cheaper than a Farmer Boy's meal. The foot pedal I'm using is cheaper than Farmer Boy's. You know how much more use I get out of using this foot pedal than I do a Farmer Boy's meal? Dude, I got fucking debated. You guys, did I tell you the story about the steakhouse, chat? Did I tell you about the story about how I went to Seattle? This is the same trip where I went to Thor's house and I got baited into going to a steakhouse for like an extreme amount of money that I did not sign up for. Chat. You're going to laugh at me for this. Truly, you are. And then you're also going to squeal and cry at the same time. I was in Seattle with my good friend, Only Black Smoke. Only Black Smoke and Jordy. They did an amazing friend thing where they booked dinner plans for us. You know, the whole typical like, oh, I'll book dinner plans for us, okay? Chat. They booked a steakhouse. I've never been to a steakhouse before, by the way. Like a real one. I've always been to like Outback Steakhouse or like some, you know, side of the highway type shit. I have to preface this entire story. I have to preface. I don't value food. I don't value good tasting food. When I go on vacations, when I travel, I don't look forward to eating out at restaurants. I don't go on dates to restaurants. I am not a food person. I don't find enjoyment in eating high quality food. And the reason behind that is because I have a fucking eating disorder, okay? Eating food for me is not an enjoyable experience. It never has been. It never will be. That being said, I wanted to go out with my friends and they were like, okay, we booked the dinner place. You guys, I get there, I open the menu. I'm thinking steakhouse. I like steak. I would pay 50, 60 bucks for a steak, sure. On vacation, you know? I'm on vacation. I'll buy a nice steak. You guys, the cheapest thing on this entire menu was $200. United States currency. The United States dollar. The cheapest thing on the menu was $200. So I bought the cheapest thing on the menu, which was a fucking steak. Of course it was. I don't even remember the cut. I don't remember the cut of steak. But you know what I do remember? I do remember getting up from the table with my friends sitting at the table. I got up and I said, I'm going to go look at the meat. And I walked to the back of the restaurant where they had the butcher shop. And I looked at the meat. And I was thinking to myself, I could buy a A7 Wagyu steak for this price at home and cook it myself. And it would be twice the level of steak for half the price. I literally went back and looked at the meat. And I was like, this is what I'm spending my money on. Look, the steak was good, chat. The steak, I ate it. It was a great steak. It melted in your mouth. It did exactly what a nice steak would do, right? It was a Wagyu steak. I don't remember the grade of Wagyu it was. It was a very, very good steak. Was it worth $200? Fuck no, it was not. Hell, dude, Chat, I would be hard pressed. There's probably not a meal on earth that I would think is worth $200. That's just me being factual with you. I don't think there is a meal on the planet Earth that I would pay $200 for and think it was worth it and not a scam. Depends how hungry you are. That's fair. That's fair and valid. No, you're right. I can cook an entire month. Dude. Look, guys, I love my friends. I love Only Black Smoke. I love Jordy. I love Only Black Smoke's wife. We were all there. The vibe, the ambiance. It was... What was it? An enjoyable dinner? Yes, it was. Was it worth $200? Absolutely not. Would I do it again? Probably not. But can I say I've done it once? Yes. Did I enjoy it? Yes. Would I take it back? Potentially. I would never take the time back I spent with my friends. You know, I would never take that time back. It was a great time with good people, which was valuable. There's just something in my brain. I cannot justify spending that much money on something that I'm literally going to take a shit and it's going to leave my body in like a few hours. Like, bro, $200 is like 3 full-priced AAA video games I could get like thousands of hours of enjoyment out of. Like, just using the logic, bro, just using a little bit of logic, I would rather spend that money on something that lasts more than like 8 hours of my body digesting it. And really, the reality is you only get like 20 minutes of enjoying the meal. If someone invited you, they should have fronted the bill for that. Nah, I mean, the way our friendship works is that if I had said like, I don't want to go there, I can't afford the money right now, then they would have I didn't feel forced. I'll put it that way. They would have been very understanding. But I can tell you, as somebody who has tried it now, expensive steaks in an expensive steakhouse is absolutely not worth it. Don't do it. Don't do it, Chad. It's not worth it. Never again. Dude, the song bangs. Even if I can afford more, I always get the cheaper menu items. Dude, you know how often, you guys, I go to a restaurant and I just order the appetizers? Because the starter menu is oftentimes like really good food and it's like half the price. Bro, I go to Chili's and I just get the appetizer meal and a margarita and I'm good. I'm great. I'm vibing. That's like the highest class dinner I ever want to go to. Go to Chili's, get a margarita during happy hour. Bangs. At TwitchCon last year, we were very fortunate. We were staying with people who were just incredible, like some of the most gracious, insane, giving people I've ever met in my entire life. We went to TwitchCon last year and we went out to like a really nice Italian dinner as a big group, like 12 people. You guys, one person picked the entire bill up. And I tried, dude. I tried. I was like, yo, let me Venmo you money right now for what I ate. And they were like, nope. Nope. Ain't gonna happen. It's crazy. What up, Eben? 6 Magikarp or Coward? We don't, well, Eben, we're playing Nuzlocke, so we can't have 6 Magikarp. We do have a Gyarados, though. The move is to go to the washroom and secretly pay. So this person that we went with, he was so insanely giving as a human that there were a couple times where we went out during that weekend and I did go pay at the front before that he could get a chance, because he would have bought everyone's food and drinks, every restaurant that we were like for the whole trip. And I was like, no, this is insane. This guy, no. I hate when people pay for me for things, like going out to dinner and stuff. I'm good, Eben. Yo, how are you, bro? I've been wondering, Eben, how's the content been recently, bro? You got like infinite content to talk about with these Blizzard lawsuits. Bro, the copium right now for Classic Plus, 4 hours a day. I was gonna say, yo, chat, if you guys don't know who Ebenhard is, he's a World of Warcraft badass YouTuber, streamer on Twitch. We became friends when I was doing mostly just WoW streams, and he's like probably the biggest advocate on YouTube right now for Classic Plus. So I'm sure with Blizzard issuing these cease and desists and the Rico case against Turtle WoW and all that shit, bro, you're probably loving it, dude. You're probably, every time I see that shit, I'm like, yo, Ebenhardt's probably eating this up right now. He's probably just like, nah, 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 like gnawing down on it. And I'm just out here in Pokemon World, loving life. I'm out here in Pokemon World, loving life, dude. It's dry as fuck. Dude, I mean, Blizzard, dude. How do we feel about it, chat? Do you guys like the fact that Blizzard took down Turtle WoW and went after Project, what was it, Epoch's staff, and I'm sure Ascension WoW's coming next. They took down the other one too, right? Everlook. Like, I know why they're doing it. It just sucks that they're doing it, you know? I personally am of the fan, like, I'm a fan of having private servers available for people who want to play on them. But I understand also that if Blizzard does not action they need to take action, and they need to have a paper trail of them taking action to try to save their IP, or else they risk losing their IP. So it's like, dude, Eben, you're gonna love this. I don't know, how much private servers have you played on before? Are you familiar with the old lore of private server drama with like Shenna and Krog and all them? I have this crazy feeling. I think the Rico case was actually Blizzard going directly after Shenna. Do you know the old magics, the old private server lore with all the drama and shit with Shenna? Yeah, bro, I think Blizzard is finally, I think the part of the Rico case was because Blizzard is like, no, we're tired of Shenna making servers, getting called out for doing stupid shit. We shut it down, whatever. They just change their name and they make a new server. I think that this is like, Blizzard's like, nah, fuck you, Shenna, in specific. Which is why I think they're trying to get Shenna to go to jail, like straight up. I'd rather see him go after private servers than patent MNOs. Well, okay, so if you're Blizzard, I understand. If I put my hat on and I say, okay, I am now a Blizzard employee, I understand why you take a server down. You have to. You have to do it, or else you lose the rights to your IP. Literally, like legally. You have to be able to prove that you have taken steps to protect your IP, or you can actually lose the rights to your IP. I understand that. 100%. I still dislike the fact that they have to take them down, but also at the same time, private server players should know, keyword should, they should expect it. It should be known. It should be a CNX fresh moment for private server players, because this shit happens. It's happened before. It will always happen, and it'll happen again. It will always happen. Oh, Rommel, if you want to hear us rant for a couple hours, go to the beginning of the stream. We literally started the entire stream off ranting about the Pokemon patents or the Nintendo dog shit that's going on. Dude, Nintendo is so fucked up, man. I hope other games, I hope Sony gets involved. I hope Microsoft gets involved. I hope other companies shit on Nintendo for what Nintendo tried to do with these stupid patents, dude. The United States patent system is fucked up, but it's, you know, okay, it's fucked up, sure, but why are other people not, you know, why are other people not dealing with the issues? Like, why is Microsoft and all that not patenting stupid shit, you know? Jordy, thank you for the raid. Chat, we were just telling a story about how Jordy made me buy a $200 fucking steak at a steakhouse. I love you, Jordy. You're the best, dude. I didn't pick that place. Yeah, it was Parker. Parker picked the place. Parker fucked us. I was just telling the chat, $200 steak is absolutely not worth it. Never go to a never pay $200 for a steak. Jordy would probably disagree because Jordy's a foodie. It wasn't a good place. I agree. Yikes. Jordy, what are there meals on the planet Earth that you would pay $200 for and think it was worth it? Eben, you bought $1,000 steak? Ooh, that makes me want to vomit, dude. You could buy a car on Craigslist for that much money. You're silly right now? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? We're grinding our Pokemon, getting them ready for the Elite Four. We're talking about food. I would pay $200 to eat a Meryl. I would. Yeah. You're right. Stat, you're right. When I visit my in-laws over the West Coast, I hit up Jen Barbecue. What is that? Okay, Jordy said nnaka.com. What is this? This is what you're saying is worth $200? Hold on, chat. What is this? Naka. Ichigo. Ichi. Treasure the nature. This is the fucking... I'm pausing the music for this. Holy shit, dude. Jordy. This website is just... It's giving, like, I can immediately tell. I don't even know what's on the menu. I don't want to know what's on the menu here. You guys, this looks like dog shit to me already. It just looks like a terrible time. It's a culinary experience? No, it's not, dude. Treasure the nature of a moment. Look at this, guys. My dog's salivating. Celebrating the fleeting beauty of each passing moment, Naka offers a California exploration of the art of kaiseki, a dining experience rooted in harmony, seasonality, artistry, and quiet appreciation. Bruh. What is this? Bro, what is this? This is the meal that you get? It looks like a fucking urinal. Yo, this is that shit the doctor gives you so that you can piss kidney stones into it. With sincere reverence for the Japanese heritage and California upbringing, Chefs Nikki Nakayama and Carol Ida Nakayama curate an experience that bridges both worlds, celebrating nature in its time and place. Bruh. Oh, this is cute. Look, they give you a little planter and some tree branches. Guided by tradition, yet inspired by the present, we invite you to pause, savor, and connect with the true grace of the moment. Jordy, have you eaten here? You've eaten here, haven't you? Oh, look, they give you booth seating and a dresser. Do you have to like sit? Do you have to change into robes to like sit down? Shitsbomb.com and I don't even drink. Reserve. Wait, where's the menu though? Dining experience. $365 per person? This does not include tax and gratuity? Oh my God. If you want wine and sake pairing, it is a curated $195 or $365 for premium. Bro, this is a $700 meal. You're kidding. Where's the menu? You're so uncultured, it's killing me. I'm sorry, Jordy. I'm sorry. It ain't me, man. I'm not a food guy. I'm not a food guy. Holy balls. You have to fight me to take $700 for a meal. They call ahead and ask if there's anything you like or don't want, and they change. Well, they fucking better, bro. That's crazy. General info. Wednesday through Saturday, dinner only. Valet parking. This website is terribly built, by the way. There's no return home button. Gallery. Here we go. Here we go. This is better. Oh my goodness. Look at this. The outside of the building kind of sucks. Oh my goodness. Look at this. How many courses is this meal? Is this worth... Dude. It's a 13-course meal. Brother. Brother. Jordy, let me cook for you. Let me cook for you. Come over. Let me cook you a steak, Jordy. Let me cook you one of my steaks. We can spend $40 on a nice steak and I'll cook it for you and you'll love it. Let me cook for you, bro. You did cook for me, you fuck. No, I did. Yeah, well, yeah, no, you were. Oh, yeah. Okay, you guys. Jordy was at Pirate Software's house when we did the cooking show. So Jordy was there. He ate the stew that we cooked at Pirate's house. But let me cook a steak for you. Come over. Let me cook a non-Pirate Software guided meal. Just for you. I'll change your life. Blizzard, there it is. Forget a move. Ancient power? Forget. No, so it's like how many hours did you spend there? I don't know. How long were we there actually? I mean, we were there all day. I'm trying to think. What would we cook that could impress Jordy? I don't know. Jordy is a foodie. I'm not a foodie, you guys. I don't like being... I'm not a food enjoyer because I deal with the health issues that come with food. Eating sucks for me sometimes, so I just don't do it. Well, I do it. I just don't go out and get like expensive stuff, you know? You learned to make keto lasagna? Dude, lasagna fucks. I love lasagna. We're not going to cook slowpoke tail. By the way, for anyone who is still here from Jordy's raid, what's up, guys? I don't know if you've ever met me before. My name's Winky. I play a lot of World of Warcraft. I did Hardcore WoW for 5 years. I'm editing the Hardcore WoW documentary right now. And then in January of this year, I went variety. So we are doing our very first Pokemon Nuzlocke run. Friday, not tomorrow, but Friday, we are going to be defeating the Elite Four for the second round. So it's the biggest moment that we've probably ever had in Pokemon history on this channel. So right now we're grinding our team to get ready for the Elite Four round 2 on Friday. The goal is to log in on Friday, blast through the Elite Four, try not to die, and you know, then we have to beat Red, and then we've beaten the game. If we can beat the Elite Four and Red, game over, we win. We've beaten our first Nuzlocke. If you've never played a Nuzlocke, by the way, it's basically hardcore Pokemon. If your Pokemon die, they get thrown in the dead box. Yeah, I think, Jordy, you're more of like an ambiance guy, right? Like you like the atmosphere and the environment of going out to get food and stuff. Yeah. See, I just like spending time with friends regardless. I would love to go spend time with the homies. I don't need to go buy a $200 steak to do it though. You know what I mean? You know what I did like? Before we went to that steakhouse, we went to a rooftop bar that had like really good appetizers and like some pretty, you know, pretty solid drinks. That was great. I loved that. I loved every bit of that. Yeah, that was a sick spot. Dude, Fakasha. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, see, Jordy's looking for cute girls. Yeah, I appreciate you, Jordy. Go get some rest, dude. It's late. You got to probably edit. Beam, beam, boom, boom, boom. You guys, Wolanu's almost done. We're almost done grinding Wolanu up. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 doop, doop. 72. Damn, wait. Well, this is actually going faster than I thought it was. Wait, waifuscentral.com. Stat Phantom. Have you guys ever seen, well, this is, I guess everyone in chat can answer this. Have you guys ever seen those websites where you can like hire a gamer girl to play video games with you? Have you guys ever seen that before? It's crazy. Look at this. ePal. I'm making sure this isn't as scuffed. All right. Here's epal.com chat. Check this out. You can find epals for games. Let's look like I want somebody to play Apex with me. You can hire the gamer girls chat. Look, Ellie has it's 15 energy per 30 minutes. She has a 5-star rating and 1,000 reviews. Then there's Mika in Heaven and Cuddly Teddy. And then there's Nian and Asian Belle and Giselle and Kitsune. And there's Lady Ardillida. There's Kay. There's Nova. Ayla. See, dude? You can hire the gamer girls to come. Dude, we could be hiring the Foxy Faye to come game with us. You guys, I would love to say that this is AI generated. It's not. This has been around since before ChatGPT was around. Now, there was a joke, you guys, when Hardcore WoW servers came out, that everyone in Frontier, we were all going to hire gamer girls to duo with us and grind our WoW characters when we had to go to sleep. That was the meme. But oh wait, what up, C-Dank? Good to see you, brother. Get these thoughts off my screen. Jesus, bro. Having great gamer girls play with you is one thing, but what about gamer boys? Oh, I'm sure they're on the site, yeah. How much of this is low-key prostitution? You never know, dude. You never know. You guys, I've only ever been to one strip club in my entire life. I don't know why I'm telling you this story, but I'm going to. I went for my friend's bachelor party, and my buddy who, you know, he had never really like had girlfriends or anything like that. He went to the strip club with us. It was all of our first time at the strip club. He spent 100% of what was in his bank account. He got, guys. He, at the end of the night, was like, I have no more money left. He could have sworn up and down that the girl loved him, and he was trying to go back the next day. Bro. We had to tell him, like, they get paid, dude. They don't love you, man. Like, they get paid to make you think that. It happens so often. Yeah, the dog has some pretty crazy zoomies right now. She might want some water or something, or food. I think she has water. She might want food. She's on a diet right now, you guys, because she got a little overweight because I haven't been able to exercise her as much with my collarbone. So she's on a bit of a diet. So she's probably yelling at me because I haven't given her normal amount of food today. Oh, hi, puppy. Hello. Yeah, TLDR chat, strippers do not love you. They will never be in love with you. They get paid to make you think that they love you. Don't give them all of your money. It's the same as gambling. Look, man, I'm not going to tell you you can't go enjoy, you know, whatever you enjoy. I'm not going to kink shame you. Just be responsible about it. That's all I'm saying. Tyrion Lannister begs to differ. Valid. My mom's a stripper and she loves me. Okay, that's fair. Stat's mom is allowed to be a stripper that loves her son. Strippers are the backbone of the economy? No, they're making money, dude. Yo, they make their money, trust me. But you should, it's entertainment money, guys. You should spend whatever you're comfortable spending on entertainment. You know, you have a problem when you're going to the ATM 3 more times in the same night. If they're not playing Dungeons and Dragons with you, they never really cared. That is a great way of looking at it. Yeah, that's words to live by. Podrick is the best evidence that if they do love you, they won't take your money. Exactly. We all sell our body for money, if you think about it. That's a valid and true statement, actually. Let me feed the dog. Hold on. She's going to want a little food. I'm back. You guys can run. You think you can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide, gamers. I'm on to you. Good, Winky missed it. What'd I miss? Okay, Stat. You what for your mistress? This song is nice. It is. I love me a good dead mouse banger. You guys, the In-N-Out Burger is calling to me. I think I'm getting so hungry. You know, people say that Thor puts a lot of time in because Pirate Software streams for 12 hours a day every day. I just want you guys to know I worked 10 hours today and I got off work and I'm now live for 5. That's a 13-hour workday, buddy. Wait, that's a 15-hour day. I'm fucked up. My brain is dumb. I'm tired. I'll put it that way. There, case in point, I'm tired. I'm tired and I'm hungry. What do? I still have to read tonight too. Oh my god. Oh fuck. I have to read tonight. I need to read for at least an hour tonight before bed, chat. Read what? I have 2 books that I'm currently reading. I'm reading a book about like brain and relationship and attachment types, which is like a mental, that's like a mental read. It's like a mentally heavy read. And I'm also reading Dracula. You guys want to see it? Dude, tell me this isn't the sickest edition of Dracula you've ever seen. Look how cool this book is. It's very dope, guys. It's the original Dracula, written in the 1800s. I believe it was published in 1873. So sick, dude. I was at the bookstore in Canada. I was hanging out with Evie, and I was like, yo, can we go look at that cool book section over there? And she was like, yeah. So I go over there and I was like, holy shit, that's Dracula. I gotta buy it. How do you like it so far? Dude, I love the original Dracula story. I read it when I was like, God, maybe 10 years ago. So it's been a long time, but I always, man, it's such a good story. It's really interesting how they wrote it in like journal entries too. It's pretty cool. I wish I could read that book. Wait a minute, Seppi. Can you not read? What is going on here, Seppi? I watched the old black and white R-rated Dracula. If they released it now, it would be PG. It's very, very tame. Did you watch that, or did you watch the old Nosferatu movie? Have you seen the new Nosferatu movie? Dude. The new, if you like horror movies, guys, and you know, October's coming up, spooky season's upon us. Dude, the Nosferatu movie is crazy. Have you ever read Salem's Lot? I have not, but I'd be interested in it. The old Nosferatu movie and the new one are really good. I would highly recommend watching both of them. Oh, you think it's the new one's too sexualized? Oh, that's fair. That's valid. It kind of feels like most things are going that direction these days, isn't that right? I just like vampires. I'm just a vampire enjoyer. Damn, that slash hit. Have you read My Girlfriend Turned Into a Dungeon Slime? There's no way that's real. There's no way that is a real book, stat. Cam check? Good call. So I'm sorry guys, I'm tired. It's been a long day. Thank you for the cam checks. Have you guys ever read Morning Glory Milking Farm? Cause don't. Cause you shouldn't. Cause don't read that. Or there's that one time I reincarnated into a slime. Is that another book? Okay, imagine a smut love story chat about a girl who goes into a different dimension and has to milk minotaurs for a job. That's her job. Her job is to milk minotaurs. That's the book. That's the whole book, guys. It sounds like a fulfilling job. Dude. Okay, the story behind that book is that I read Akatar, right? Which is A Corn of Thorns and Roses, and it's a fantasy smut book, okay? I've read all 5 of them. I like it. I like that book. The way I describe those books are, it's basically just like HBO TV shows like Game of Thrones, but in a book form, okay? Spoiler alert, Game of Thrones also has sex in it, and that's a really good fantasy book too, okay? Now, I was talking to someone when we were in OnlyFans about Akatar because they were reading it, and they were like, you got to read this book, Morning Glory Milking Farm, as a meme. So then one day me and Evie were driving in the car, and I was like, oh, this would be funny. So I put the audiobook on in the car, and it was fucking hilarious. Actually hilarious, dude. So good. Oh, it was, oh my God. If you guys ever want to troll somebody, put that on. By the way, Wolanu is done, guys. Level 75. We're going to lucky egg the old Defying Odds. You didn't. I did. I did. We listened to it in the car. Bro, Ursaring claps. Okay, that's good to know. Oh no, Wolano didn't die. No, definitely not. Crunch. Run. All right. Gamers, we did a lot of grinding today. I think I'm gonna have to call it here, actually. I'm fading. I don't know if you guys can tell. 15 hours into the workday, I am fading. Rather Howard. I'm not 5 minutes over time. Am I? What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. My brain is gone. Gamers, we gotta raid out. Gamers, we gotta raid out, dude. I'm dying over here. What is happening? I don't know who to raid. Should we find a new Pokemon player?